My name is the Enforcer of Morality. And this is where my story began. So, basically what I'm saying is, you guys need to create counterbalances, one for the other. The point of your stranger is to sort of keep you in line. It's to make sure that, regardless of what happens, you have some sort of checker balance provided, at least in part by the other. Think of it like, well, it's like having some amount of accountability. You can't keep eyes on each other the entire time, right? And you guys, as the middle courts, well, slams the, device. You guys gotta keep an eye out on each other. So, the stranger should theoretically make it a little easier for you. So, first up, each of you, you, pointing over at Compulsion, you're going to provide a wish, and you are going to help guide it. She points over at Vinter. Compulsion looks over at Vinter. They stare at each other. Icy silence, almost maintaining the pressure within the room. These two, regardless of how official they might act in meetings, utterly despise one another. Most of their efforts in not only demonic arm creation and otherwise have been efforts to directly circumvent the attitudes and actions of the other. All right, I'll begin then. She moves forward, clasps her hands together with an audible cracking sound, and shares what she believes with the pod. It moves into the area as she takes a step back. Keeping it to yourself? You got any way to, like, telepathically communicate or something? Normally people just say it out loud. It is not an issue for me. She taps her cane on the floor and it sort of, like, resounds through the area as almost an electric hum moves through the ground. Well, okay, big guy, you're up. He moves forward. He places a hand on the side of the pod. Can you telepathically communicate? No, I can't. Okay, say yours out loud. I hope... He turns, looking back at her a little bit. I hope that you have a keen sense of justice, capable of keeping this one in line. He offers that, a slight smile curling his lips. She lets out a snort. Justice is and always has been a subjective thing. Do better. He turns, fine. I wish for you to discover your own sense of justice and apply it in even measure to the person before me. Claps his hands together. Slightly better. However, she moves in. Okay, guys, if you bickering over your stranger is going to be the first thing they remember, I don't exactly know what type of creature you're going to get as the shape inside the pod begins to take life. What appears to be almost like a collection of different nerves floating binds inward, and what suddenly forms is orb. Nectar says, staring at it, eyes widening. Orb. Vinter sort of looks over at the being. Compulsion turns, stares up. I suppose you're my stranger then. It is a pleasure to meet you. From now on, you will be, looks over at Vinter. You feel the meanest smile come to her lips. The Enforcer of Morality. Time passes within the Derelict. Years almost moving in the blink of, well, this orb isn't exactly an eye. And they find themselves loading towards their fellow strangers who like to cavort around near the bottom of the tower. They were sent in this direction to investigate any plans or, well, seditious activities they might be making against the Queen. As such, she moves forward, enforcement protocols fully in place. The pair sort of turn, and Hunter of Mortals is the first to respond. Oh, well, if it isn't the enforcer of morality, it's such a pleasure to see you again. He moves forward and tonk, tonk. Enforcement of different, what was it? Edicts, oaths? What do you follow? The Queen's word, as well as the word of Nectar, the creator of the strangers, are law, I would remind you. Okay, Honor of Mortals, let's just calm down a little bit. Hey, we're not doing anything. By the way, good job with everything. You're doing wonderful. Order within the Derelict's been mostly maintained. Yes, I'm curious. Why are you chasing us around instead of hunting down your boss? They look over at the orb. She floats backwards. In terms of infractions, compulsion is on the lower end of things. Really? On the other hand, her gaze invisibly skirts over the two of them. Sonnet, in terms of infractions, you are on the lower end of the spectrum. Sonnet quietly nods. However, you, she turns and stares over at the Hunter of Mortals. Public indecency. Put on a shirt. I refuse. You'll need to catch me. He turns around, leaps, and lands in the water and starts to paddle away. The orb deploys its siren and begins to aggressively pursue across the surface of the water. Then, life, for this being, proved to be one of trying to find a role in a somewhat lawless land. There was one law that was supposed to be unbreakable. Access to the kitchen was thoroughly banned, and yet, she quietly pursues one of the larger beings, one of the newer strangers, towards this destination. This area is supposed to be off limits. No bothering Nectar when she's in her kitchen. She stretches up to her full height, not immense, strains her back out, continues her work as the door slowly cracks and moves open. A large being sort of slithers its way inside. Hey, crap, you're not the Hunter of Mortals.
No, I came to help.
Looks over. Okay, stupid question, potentially. Can you hold a knife with those? Points over the tentacles. Okay, you're gonna help me with the chopping then. The orb slowly moves in to the entrance of the door, sees Stefano getting to work, chopping, and Nectar sort of like flashes the orb. This side is looking like waves her off. She slowly moves backwards and slides away. Okay, you kind of been struggling to find a place around here, right?
There's a nod.
Well, what do you want to do? She hands you a potato.
Well, he is fumbling with the potato because I don't know if he knows what one is.
No. You cut it like that. Basically, hold it down. Use one of those graspers. Yeah, hold it down. Chop it like that. Don't cut your tentacle. Very important.
Okay. There is several moments of little baby Stefano trying to cut a potato with his mini tentacles. And he's like, well, Theo has been telling me a lot of stories recently. And he starts explaining all of the fairy tales that Theo has been reading.
I see. So you want to be like a hero from one of those or something? Sorry, you're probably shit out of luck there.
No. I want to be the butler.
What? She stops. Okay. She like sort of smiles. She unties her apron and like moves over, and she's like, okay, we're gonna find you a bigger apron then. She like lightly waves her hand as in the future. Nectar on smoke break stares out over the ashen sea. The orb floating forwards is like, multiple infractions have been detected with accessing the kitchen. It's strange. It is technically the area that you once held domain over, and yet it is now considered an infraction when you access it. I am most confused. What process do I file this under? I remember a time when you manned the kitchens. Nectar slowly turns around, staring up at the orb, camera filter flickering on and off. She, like, waves her hand, slightly smiles. She's like, I got no idea what you're talking about. We've got a plenty capable chef already. She turns back out over the area and smiles. Over the compulsions floor. The being in front of her. Compulsion sits at her desk. The orb braced lightly into a chair. I have a curiosity. Yes, go on. Why was I assigned to you? Compulsion sort of like loosens her shoulders and sort of stares up at the ceiling. I believe, at the very least, Vinter was attempting to teach me a lesson. But I'm sure, as you've observed by now, she leans forward. When it comes to subjects of general lawlessness, what Vinter perceives as the law, and what Vinter perceives as order, is frequently not something that can be quantified. We are beings outside of that existence, and as such, we must understand our laws for ourselves. The enforcer of morality flutters there. There are some simple consistencies, such as public indecency, sneaking into the kitchen, theft, and general rudeness. But when it comes to understanding exactly how you are to be contained, Compulsion sort of like lets out another light laugh. My containment is an impossibility, dear stranger. Focus instead on what you think is right, given any situation. Figuring out what one's own sense of right and wrong allows them to do a great many things, terrible or otherwise. She settles back into her chair. As a curiosity, how do I rank on your list of infractions? Bjorn pauses, calculating. It's been so many long millennia, and she has calculated so many different infractions for the beings scattered throughout the Derelict. You are, in terms of infractions, somewhat near the middle of the list. However, there is a pause as her sensors flare up. One being has a number of infractions that far exceeds the rest. She turns around, the number one criminal of the Derelict. Her body flares forward, chasing the pristine one, rolling free from the room. And time, much like her, rolls onwards. Oh, yeah, that's right. I get to show off this area. Go here. Sitting at the table. Theo repeatedly, oh, I need a goofier thing for this. Hold on. There we go. Theo repeatedly pats the table and she's like, comparatively speaking, I'm curious. who the best person in the Derelict is. The orb flutters and floats. You're here to, like, judge the weight of our goodness, correct? The Enforcer of Morality looks down. I am unsure. After recent discussions with my Pyromancer, discovering the purpose of my justice has been difficult. But you're correct, always collecting those infractions, right? She floats. Yes, I do keep track of the various times that you break the rules of the Derelict. As such, you've got to get a pretty good measure of who the, like, goodest and the baddest person here are, right? Come on, gossip with us. She turns. Well, in terms of infractions, you two are somewhat near the lower end. Theo, you are significantly higher than Stefano. Oh, she, like, looks over. Congratulations, she says with a smile. Wait a second. Theo pauses. Significantly higher than Stefano, but Stefano isn't sin-free, huh?
No.
What was Stefano's infraction?
No.
What did he do?
No. I already did my time.
Stefano Butler, otherwise known as the Steward of the Stars, currently has 1 infraction. Theo's entire expression turns and she beams at you, her entire expression lighting up. Ooh, 1 infraction, huh? Big smile on her face. What is it? The orb floats in place. She slowly turns and looks over at you, Stefano. Stefano Butler has currently paid his time. Oh, darn. Okay, fine. She visibly relaxes. And Stefano, you feel a great weight leave your chest. However, yet still years later. Over here. So, I hear you've got the dirt on most of what's happening around here, and I would love to know. Stefano has had it too good for too long, and I heard he has a singular infraction. So, why don't you tell me? I scratch your orb, you scratch my back. Punishment for for my transgressions into the kitchen was far too great. I think it's time for us to get even. The orb starts to flutter in place. Say, Miss Elaney, in the short time that you've been with us, you have gathered more infractions than any other being. Say, blinking repeatedly. If you continue on your current path, you will replace the current #1 criminal of the Derelict with yourself. As such, containment is immediately necessary. And at this exact moment, the pristine one touches down behind Say. His eyes flaring up, he grabs her. And at this moment, darts away into the darkness, dragging the frog with him. And the orb rolls afterwards. All of this is conveyed over a period of an exact instant as... Someone holds up her hand. She parried the incoming orb and stopped it dead in its tracks. But in that moment, she experiences a rush, a lifetime of memories from this person to herself. The body of the orb flares into the air, bounced almost like a beach ball. Her sense of justice adequately tuned for the first time. The purpose that she has been built for. Her body changes, energy coursing through the landscape, and a loud, discordant roar rips through the area. She cheers, "I will protect my home!" Elsewhere, ignore the two that are currently here. Argos!
Yes.
Over here. You're sneaking. You're making your way through. You need to do the thing. You need to make it to the throne room. You need to directly seek audience with the queen. Theo walks her way up the stairs and she's like, "Okay, do you want to handle the legs now, or should I?"
I mean, Argos would know where to go, right? He's been here before.
You've been here before. You would know where to go. It's down that way.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you getting tired?
No. I just thought it'd be more exciting if you handled the body for a short period of time. We're like co-op partners, right?
You're right. And you've got a good sense for the theatrical.
She takes control of her hands for a second and, like, does the thing where she places hand to side of head.
Right. So far, so good.
You walk your way through as oh boy.
Oh boy, nothing goes wrong.
Nothing goes wrong. I just realized that this situation's funny. You make your way over to the area actually by the prison. You've been through here before. And you know you need to keep heading straight down if you want to make it to the throne room. But you see a man sort of like waiting, almost like Vinter. It seems like he has positioned himself to intercept anybody who's coming through. Vinter on the middle floor, and this man here, he sort of stops, waves, slowly pulls himself free from the wall and is like, "Oh, Theo, hey,
hello.
Everything going okay? You need to see the queen for some reason? Now's probably not the time to be running around."
Oh, I know, but I just... Wait, why am I pretending to be you? You're here.
No, you're handling it already. You're handling it. You started. Carry on.
I just thought I'd stretch my legs and, you know, maybe chat with the queen, share some hot goss. Nothing you'd be interested in.
Hot goss? He tilts his head. Theo, in your mind, is that what people call gossip on the surface?
Oh no. Was my vernacular too cool?
No, the opposite. I'm going to start saying that. I mean, yes, it was cool. It wasn't too cool.
Yes, hot goss. It is a thing that I think I will start saying now. More often. So in the future, this will not seem out of place.
His suspicions visibly relaxed. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, on the off chance battle breaks out and my life is lost in bloody combat or whatever, just wanted to say, no hard feelings about, well, everything that's happened and everything that might happen. Replacing you as the Pyromancer of instrumentality, that, I got sold a, fat lie, to be honest.
And yet you ate it up.
He nods. Yep. Now I gotta ride it out to the end. So, my bad. Like, genuinely lowers his head.
Do you really think that you might not make it?
He like looks his way down towards the throne room. I'm gonna do my best to survive, but I'm gonna be honest. The chances of OPIA bowling their way through here, and if they make it to me, it means they've beaten Vinter. And if they've beaten Vinter, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much of a chance I stand. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to survive. It's the only trick I've had. But I mean, statistically speaking, odds aren't great if they beat the big man.
Let's hope that doesn't happen, but just in case it does, I think I'd like to see your face one last time to remember you by.
Okay, Argos. Okay, Argos, this is maybe the single funniest roll I can imagine. Okay. Roll to die.
My fucking god, you little shit.
And then give me a roll to do, and please, for the love of God, roll high.
Bro.
This is a performance?
Yeah, it is.
This is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
One last time. I mean, it's not like you've seen under her to begin with, but just the same, sure. He reaches up to his mask and click, sort of grabs the edges of it, and there's a hiss and a release of pressure as he pulls it free from his head, and what you see on the inside is coagulating flame.
He doesn't have a body, guys! What are you guys? Everyone's just like, oh, dude, I can't believe he's doing it. He doesn't have a body. We've established this.
It was worth a try.
It was so fucking worth it. He cracks it back in place, and it locks in, and the flame starts to circulate again. He's like, disappointed?
No.
He sort of like takes a step backwards. I'll admit, I'm not as adept as Ace was at this whole puppeteering thing. If I want to stand an actual chance, I should probably get my body locked in place here too. He sort of like he sort of lets out a long raspy laugh. He's like, I hear there's people like, I hear that some of the members of OPIA have gotten real talented at like manipulating multiple bodies at once. Or like disconnecting their flame and moving it around. People like Circuit and Argos are absolute monsters at it, apparently. For me, he like taps the armor. It's this armor that you gave me that gives me the real advantage. Obsidian Gold's real good at absorbing flame. But I'll admit, not having physical form makes me hit like a wet noodle.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I guess you really will get killed if they make it past Vinter.
An eyebrow feels like, or maybe not. If you fight real good, do your best.
Yes, yes. Right. Well, enough getting distracted from me. Go prepare to survive, or whatever you need to do.
Yeah, good luck. He waves you on. Slowly turns around. And sets himself up.
Okay. Well, from that, we know that the Golden Knight is not Circuit or Argos.
Brilliant deduction. There is no sarcasm there. She means it.
All I imagine is like Argos in like a mindscape with like Guess Who and just knocks down two.
You work your way over to the Queen's chamber, and normally this is the part where I'd follow up with the Queen, but Roma's computer's restarting, so instead I'm doing this scene now. You make your way over to the Queen's chamber, and as you do, you feel the pressure in the area change. However, we're not going to focus the camera on you right now. Instead, it's dancing upwards and upwards to the surface. Robin!
Yeah.
I want you to roll to die and then roll to do for me immediately.
Okay.
We're gonna see how good this evacuation's going.
Definitely this.
Okay. You're doing like, your colors are still a little messed up. I gotta fix this shit. Sorry, Robin. You've been putting the effort in. Like, as far as the evacuation goes, I'm gonna show you the surrounding area for no particular reason. A large crowd of people are moving towards the bunker, which is right here. This has been provided by Geist, reinforced by OPIA. This area is meant to be a last holdout for the citizens of Fuse City. You have actually helped 2 groups of people to do different bunkers and sealed them off. This is the most recent open one. Down here, you get contacted on your comms as... Ooh. Excellent work so far, Agent Ramelli.
Thank you.
It seems like the evacuation is proceeding almost as planned. The Esper Corps are holding back the demons on the front. You are providing an invaluable service in making sure that people can get to the bunkers. Now, I do have reports from a nearby area that there are a few isolated groups of civilians. Would you be willing to undertake this? Also, full disclosure, I'm asking 3 other agents simultaneously.
Yeah, whatever you need me for.
Someone touches down, carrying armfuls of civilians.
All right, last batch.
And then, simultaneously, by complete coincidence, this one has been contacting you, supercomputer brain and all, just like... There's an isolated group of civilians. I'm actually worried about the agents going out there. Would you mind moving to assist? I'm asking 3 other agents.
Sure, brother.
Click. He's like, very well. You and Agent Liam will be moving towards the front, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm ready.
Well, he sends you the coordinates. In terms of where you need to head, down this way, lower left-hand corner of the map, past all the evac buses you've got up and running, and someone sort of like moves up behind you. You hear a light call, "Hey, are you guys going over to the front?"
Yep, just got the order from Big Doctor himself.
The big doctor in the sky. I chose not to agree. She lazily wanders over.
Wait, with an order?
Yeah, he gave me the option, so I said nah.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep helping the people around this area, and then probably move to the next shelter. If we all just rush over and try to deal with things on the front, there could be, like, problems back here.
God, that's so smart.
That's
you.
why you're the brains.
I am. She, like, tilts her head. She's like, okay, I suppose in Helena's place, I'll continue to be the brains. I'm gonna make sure everybody back here's okay. So you guys make sure the civilians over there are all right.
Yes, Mom. Ma'am.
All right, let's go. Grabs.
Grabs, starts
thank God.
moving. You two start to like almost head off in this direction. So, for context, the last few hours for you. Simultaneously, on all sides of the city, Geist's outposts begin to print out those husk creatures that you've been dealing with. Geist immediately has disavowed all knowledge of not only whatever process is doing this, but any ill intent. However, dealing with the hordes has been quite, it's been quite tiresome on some members of your squad. You look back over at Pixie. She is visibly exhausted. She has been literally mowing down literally like hordes of zombies with her, with the Alchemist's Tower. You and Liam, on the other hand, have seen relatively less combat, instead choosing to focus on making sure that the civilians made it out okay. In fact, Robin, you haven't fought anything at all today.
That does not mean she hasn't been overcoming challenges. like social interaction.
Yeah, like social interaction, making sure that the buses made it to your on time. Yeah,
Equally
no,
as traumatic as pitched combat. Okay. Well, I think Robin has kind of actually gotten more into the hang of, you know, evacuating people now that she's seeing everybody else do it, and she can sort of put on the mask of OPIA agent. She's like, she has authority, so she can just pretend to be an operative of Flow and acts like one, and it actually works.
One of the civilians actually turns the corner, sees your like vest. He sees your clothes and sort of stuff. It's like, OPIA. Oh shit, go to her.
A fan, lovely. Gotta get to that bunker now so we can get to the next concert.
Yeah, shit. This way?
Yes.
Sorry, I got a bus full of guys back here. We waiting in line? This one moves forward. She's like, yeah, we're supposed to keep everybody on the buses for now in case they fill up. Then we gotta move on. Oh, shit, okay. Thanks, guys. Great work. Runs back down this way.
Orderly fashion.
She moves her way over and is like, I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot more organized than the last evacuation we were a part of.
It is our job at OPIA to provide you with excellent service.
Yeah, the last one was kind of spur of the moment. The guys just showed up and said, we gotta move. And then they said, oh, it's fine. Ignore the radio towers and all that other stuff. That was nuts. Yeah, at least this time we're like getting to the bunkers well ahead of time, and like everything seems to be significantly orderly. Yeah.
It's all thanks to her. Claps back.
I turn and look at you.
That's right, remember the name, Robin, organizer and empress of dating.
That's relevant to the situation. Or true. Thank you for your feedback. I will relay it to my superiors.
They like look at each other like, oh no, something's about to happen. This guy. So you're like the Robin, huh? Nice to meet you in person.
No. You're probably thinking of someone else. What Robin?
The Flow agent Rob. Yeah, you're her. Oh my God, nice to meet you.
Wait, you are thinking of me? Why?
You got buzzed in as agents. While I appreciate fraternizing with the public, simultaneously you have an important mission to complete.
Oh shit, we gotta go.
Sorry.
Grabs again, jumps.
You run, grab, jump as the guy's like, oh shit.
Please proceed at your convenience to the nearest.
You land on the roof as the guy's like, damn it, didn't have a chance to get her autograph. Fuck. He turns and moves away as Robin, you along with Liam, like, leap deeper into the city. How are you feeling?
Oh boy, that really did a number on her.
Positive, negative, questionable?
She's definitely questioning some things. Like she, you know, flow is this cool thing, and she's a part of it on paper, but she still sees herself as completely different from all the other members.
It seems like the public doesn't exactly think that way.
And then the crushing pressure of having to act to uphold the name of Flo sets in.
Does she go catatonic?
No, she's not catatonic. I mean, she's still, like, very much aware that she's being thrown over buildings and carried through the city, and how terrifying that is. So that keeps her in the moment, I think.
Give me a roll to die. Okay. Robin, while you fly, you and Liam leap, and from the corner of your eye, you sort of scan over, and you're pretty sure you see the glint of something, but another leap, you fly over the roof of a building, and it's gone. In the depths of the world. You three reach Logic's floor. This man in front of you is moving incredibly quickly. Or is hauling his big spear. He's like, okay. And one more. Fuck it. He unsummons it. No more backblasts. Holy shit.
What?
Backblast. It's a thing that I do when I shoot my spear behind me to fly forwards. It is an ability, one of my most potent techniques. Why take the stairs when you can simply blackblast up to the higher level?
Sure thing.
Seriously, I'll fucking race you up there, man.
Nah.
He starts to work his way in this direction.
Nothing wrong with taking your time.
I kind of want to see this. Aura makes his way to the middle of Logic's floor.
It's not worth it.
Not worth what?
The energy.
Come on, gather up. Oh, he's got a nice tea table here. Everyone gather around. I'm about to boost the off of this.
Okay. Ace looks over at the piano, thinks for a second. Nah.
Aura holds his hands out for the two of you.
Okay.
He hits the button. Right, move Ace an inch for me. Roll 20 is roll 20ing.
There you go.
You rocket up to the next floor. And you guys fly up to the next floor at the exact moment. This is hysterical. That, you fly up to the next floor with a roar of rocket fuel, as on this floor, blam! An orb drives its way through the area, forcing this squad backwards. They prep themselves getting ready. Mike's sort of steadying herself. She's like, okay, tactical call at this point. Are we fighting her here, or are we letting her get up to the next floor? I don't know if we're gonna get more room, but I think tight corridors might actually help her not be able to roll over us. Riddle sort of stops herself, looks over. I don't know, Basil. Your instincts have always been good about this stuff.
Tight corridors? That sounds smart.
Okay, good enough. Riddle sets herself and gets ready for combat down here on the floor up above. Your squad flies straight up, lands on an alchemy table, smashes it, lands, rolls, and sort of like picks themselves up. All of these lesser demons sort of turn, and they don't have a response. It seems like they're almost here to just maintain the bodies. They don't have any other form of intelligence. You pause here. See? Absolutely perfect. Anyway, did you guys hear something down there when we took off?
Not my problem. Don't worry. What Ace is going to do is he's going to outstretch his hand, and what he's going to do is summon the Astral Sea in a line that consumes these bodies and these clones, these little guys, just because he's like, look, I know what compulsion clones can do. I'm just going to get rid of them before they even start moving.
You throw a layer of Astral Sea out that just slumps over these beings and starts to burn away at them as you look over here and you see the swordsman at your side look down into the room beyond. He seems to make eye contact with Riddle Arendite for a split second. He stops, he's like, keep that fucking thing away from me. He turns around, okay, we're going.
Yeah.
You guys turn your way. We're just like, okay, how's everybody doing for like health? Everybody feeling good?
No.
We on the verge of death?
Probably.
I'm fine.
I'm glad someone is.
You make your way over to the guy who's here to hold the door. He holds the door open for you.
Oh, this is gonna be awful, isn't it? Oh.
I do not like the fact that we are anticipated.
I mean, where else are we gonna go?
You walk into the room as you simply see Compulsion standing on the far side of the room. She's got a book in front of her. She's reading. She's like, welcome. Please step into my office. She walks in this direction and moves over here. Fucking hell, man.
So you got a doorman for the front door, but not a doorman for your office?
I repositioned him when I heard your rather noisy entrance.
Oh, you heard the backblasts, huh?
You have no idea how hard I had to work to consciously not call my ability back shots. I just need to register that. I'm being very professional right now.
That sounds kind of like a personal problem.
You're better than me.
You could just call it, like, I don't know, rocket boost.
Oh shit, that's actually better. Compulsion motions to the three little chairs in front of her.
Oh, God. I'm not sitting in those. They're uncomfortable.
A very astute observation. She looks at the three of you.
Look, I've been a part of CEO deals, acting stuff. I know that, you know, this is a power play. You make us sit in the chairs, it's uncomfortable, and puts you in a better position. How about that?
For me, they're chiropractic chairs. She straightens herself up on the incredibly uncomfortable chair. My spines, don't fit so naturally into this somewhat humanoid shape. Having a chair that is supposed to be human-shaped functions as a corrective.
And if this isn't your real shape, why are you, I don't know, forcing yourself to fit into that?
Call it a matter of courtesy.
Okay.
It's easier to talk to something that seems human than something that doesn't, correct? She leans forward, folding her hands.
Well, I mean, if you ask me, due to your actions, you'd never be human.
A light smile sort of plays across her lips from behind the mask. What a delightful thing for one of the Flame Touch to say.
I mean, Flame Touch is one thing. I'm not really exactly sure how much I fit into that mold anymore, but life's a little complicated like that. So, you're here to talk.
I am here to ascertain your worth.
Okay, I'll play with you a little bit. What questions you got? What are you gonna ask? What do you want?
I am curious. You disrupted your contract earlier. And the damage that you've done to my contracts with those other two, that is most uncommon. I'm curious not only how you did it, I am curious if that power is something that I could harness as well.
I'm trying to think. Could you harness it? It's not really something to be harnessed. It's not exactly a thing. It's more of like, I don't know, explicitly when things are not a thing, I guess. It's the absence of something that you can leash.
Hey man, what the fuck are you talking about? Oris says behind you, and Compulsion puts her hand up and she's like, interesting.
Yeah.
So, interference with the flame via... Oh. She's like... Her vision almost seems to unfocus. It's like she's accessing previous records. The material that you've been producing during your various conflicts, some of my various nodes did detect it. They experienced it personally. It is a phenomenon that we usually experience when a world ends, at the edge of reality where it blurs away into nothingness.
Yeah.
And yet, you are employing it here. You are throwing it around with reckless abandon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not concerned that you are aiding in the destruction of this world? You understand that this is not a material that is... This is a material that foretells the end.
And what's wrong with a little destruction to end your destruction?
And you are in control of this?
In control? I stopped trying to be in control a long time ago.
Fascinating. She reaches her hand out and you have a split second to react.
What he's going to do is it like in a handshake motion? Or...
She seems to be reaching her palm out almost for, like, something on the table. It's impossible to see. It's like she's extending a palm to, like, grab you.
Grab?
Yeah, the button blast, yeah.
So as she extends her hand, Ace is going to reach out real quick and grab that hand with his own. Yeah. And what he's going to assume is that she's trying to make some sort of connection, right?
Ooh, lovely.
Like, which is pretty much her entire power, is some sort of thread, some sort of connection. And what he's going to try to do is kind of do the reverse and try to have the Astral Sea follow that trail.
Oh, sick. Okay, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Yeah, yep. Let's see how many fucking stats I got. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
right now.
I'm gonna lock in my yellow. It's the same as my thing, and can I ignite to push it?
Yes.
Yeah. So ignite, add a 1d6. So
yep.
D6. 5. So
5.
It's above a 20.
Okay. So your reaction to this is whatever was aimed at you, boom. You duck out of the way in a split second. As you can tell, she was trying to send out lines of threads to connect to you, to control your body. And you slide the corruption down those threads. Oh, this is sick. Okay, this is fucking rad, man. You slide Astral Sea down invisible threads of flame. What Compulsion just described, what you just described. If the world is made of flame, if the astral sea represents the end of the world, these things should be fundamentally incompatible. As such, when the threads touch and alight with you, you start to corrupt them, sliding them back towards compulsion. Compulsion leans back, actually braces the top of her desk with a shocking amount of dexterity for what she's shown so far, and kicks it forward. It slams into you, and you're driven back for a second. It seems like whatever control she was trying to exert over you doesn't work, and instead she turns, whirls one of her other hands, and instead of allowing, oh my god, yeah, instead of reinforcing her contract, she's gonna do something unexpected. She snaps her fingers as two almost like collections of different letters appear in the air. Contracts burned into the world itself, and you feel them divide and break. Compulsion, in response to your action, cuts her contract with these two, in a moment letting them both free, and focuses 100% of her energy on you. If you want a war, I'll give you a war. You focus, Astral Sea dancing towards compulsion. Her form seems to slip and blur away as the only thing she is focused on in this chamber becomes you, Ace. And we wind up doing this in a very different way than anticipated. You find your body cast into the same old dojo. Ace, she's trying to send you back. She's trying to send you back to the place that makes you feel heavy and worthless. But what you did burns and corrupts away at whatever connection she's making to you. Right now, the best way to put it is, the two of you are psychically linked. She's trying to possess you. She's trying to possess you in the same way that you have been warned time and time again, that if you show the faintest fragment of emotion, you will lose it all. You feel those claws biting and scratching away at the edges of your mind. But you don't let them in. Or, well, maybe you do. You look around. Instead of your body simply being taken, something else bubbles and burns around you. Someone else who is now engaged in active war with compulsion. You caught in the crossfire between.
Okay.
It's almost silent here.
Yeah,
and then you hear a hiss as a bit of your reality starts to almost crack and crumble away. And, of course, let me grab her. This one appears around you, almost forming out of the smoke in the air of the area. So, going toe-to-toe compulsion in pretty much, she looks around, in her strongest area. She's a being of contracts. She's a being that compels people to act against their own best interests. And we're doing war with her on that front.
I mean, yeah. And ideally, probably, either I'm sitting there catatonic in the real world, or I'm killing Aura at this exact moment.
Oh, you're definitely trying to kill Aura right now.
Ah, classic. Okay.
What was it you said? That's somebody else's problem.
I mean, I'm sure, like, if anything, he can just, I don't know, backblast his way out of this situation or something. I don't know.
Right, the back shots. She mumbles, floating forwards. She looks out over the area. You go.
Ace is kind of like leaning on this railing, looking over at this like grassy area in the dojo. Huh. So, Compulsion's trying to possess me completely, right?
Yes, unfortunately. It seems like you managed to cut one tie that she had to you, but she had significantly more hooks in a skeleton than anticipated. Seagazer sort of like floats in place next to you. How many aces do you think made a deal with Compulsion?
Probably about 14.
Seagazer smiles. And then floats forwards. And she's like, so close. And then she boops you on the nose. There's one that didn't, right?
I guess, yeah, 13. I didn't.
She flutters backwards, and you cut one of them. So, she looks at that twirling landscape. Only really one way through, right?
I mean, I kind of have a crazy idea, but yeah. There was something that happened a long time ago. I was doing he kind of hops the barrier. I was doing this sort of, I guess, what are they called? A communion? But it was like a weird one because I couldn't really do a normal communion. But I tried to open, like, the door, right? The door to my existence, right? And something tried to rush in. I assume anything and everything. But so, if Compulsion wants me that bad, right? I could just open the door and let everything in. And whoever fights and wins is the strongest, right?
Seagazer floats nearby. I suppose that would be the case.
Yeah.
Of course, there's one truth that we need to embrace with that. She puffs herself up. We're the strongest at the end of the day.
I mean, I was gonna lay on the ground like I was dead and then stab the guy who's left.
She floats over. I'm going to be left. Don't do that to me.
I mean, like in a theoretical world where you're not the last one left and something like far scarier than you, like I don't know, like you're like I don't know, you're not a tormented. What if a tormented tries to take over my body? Do you think you could like handle that?
She's like, I've already gone 1v1 with one tormented once and won.
Okay.
I mean, admittedly, it was the one that anyone could probably take in a fight. She like mumbles off to the side, but just the same. Do you really think a tormented's gonna rush in and try to get you?
I mean, I'm kind of a hot commodity.
Well, I am too. So, are we throwing open the door?
I mean, like, if there's all this going on, Compulsion will probably be too busy to, like, you know, handle me, control me, because they're trying to, like... Here's what you'll do. Throw open the door, use that, I don't know, existence that we, like, fuck with, you know, the edges of reality.
The Astral Sea.
Throw it around so no one can escape.
And then throw them all into a big arena. Oh, I think this is delightful. She holds her hand out for you.
Yeah, it's not the most time-saving strategy, but at least I think I don't have to do a lot about it.
She's holding her palm for you. Large, overwhelming.
Let's have fun.
You grab her hand, and something unexpected happens. She sweeps in, and she doesn't exactly lift you, but instead forms around you. And like a shadow, you dance your way in this direction, moving at increased speeds. By the way, she flutters forward, hits the edge of the dojo and floats up and over, touching down. When you opened the door that first time, the only one that came in and the one who won that competition, of course, was me. So if we're doing it again by will, she throws it open. I'll take on all challengers. A big smile spreads across her face as you feel a rush as you open your mind, your emotions, everything to the world around. An overwhelming signal connected to whatever higher beings are currently watching you. And Ace, your vision slowly opens as you hear almost Sea Gazer making a annoyed noise. Oh, I was really hoping it wouldn't come to this. Well, of course, there's one place that always seems to be calling to you, and it seems like no matter what we do, we're going to be drawn there.
Why couldn't it just be a simple fight? Yep.
You find yourself opening your consciousness to the world, letting compulsion's possession of you almost fade away for a second, and instead, the place that seeps into your dreams appears. A constant signal bombarding the subconsciousness of Ace Galatine. You look at the staircase that you know one day you're fated to die on. Sea Gazer floats over here, getting herself ready, as, of course, from up there, a figure begins to move. He walks one step over the other, an almost inescapable fate. Crunch, crunch, crunch. He travels in your direction.
Hey, glad you can make it.
He looks over at you. Give me a roll to die.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. There you go. 14. Something is off about this person. You just interacted with your memories of Dekka. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
I assume this is Compulsion's controlled version of Dekka.
He holds a hand out to the side. You get the feeling you're correct, but there's something even beyond that. The man raises his palm, and your mind suddenly races with memories that are not your own. What flares to life around the figure in front of you, not Dekka, isn't his usual twin blades. Instead, a sword and shield form. They almost seem to radiate power as he sets them at his side, and your gut sinks as you realize what you're staring at in front of you. This, my friend, this is not just Dekka. This is not just the Ace of World 11. This figure, this form, another thing flares to life at his side, a shovel. This is an amalgamated being of every ace that was fool enough to make a deal with compulsion.
Oh, God.
Sea Gazer, motes of darkness forms around you, and the blade feels heavy in your hand as it flares to life. Sorry. Unfortunately for you, you never had a chance to make a deal with her. You already made a deal with something far, far worse. She flutters away as you prepare yourself.
I mean, at least the view's better.
You spin your blade, and the fight begins. elsewhere. I'm getting all my Paris for this session. This is okay. Elsewhere. We go over here to what indeed is happening on the surface. Again, compulsion possessions happened. A few turns have passed. Aura is going to be slammed back over here. He is indeed... Oh, God. Okay, this is how this is going. Okay. I'm wounding Aura. There we go. Aura stumbles backwards and almost seems to level his shotgun as the man in front of you darts forwards, grabs you, and the pair of you slam through the window and fall to the floor below. Actually, no, you get to roll for this. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? You get to roll for this, Aloha. Give me a roll to die.
Yippee. Roll to die. It's 18.
18. Okay, he'll get his roll to do. Hey, Valentine, how are you gonna pull this off? Okay. We're going with this.
Yippee! Let's go!
Yippee! The man, you raise your arms almost in self-defense as Valentine ducks his head down, puts hand on sword, and for the crit 20, I reveal something back over here. Compulsion's been beheaded by the man. He ducks his body down, doesn't actually take his sword, and instead simply juts one leg forward. His contract broken, he slams your upper body through the window as the pair of you come tumbling down onto the floor below.
Lamau.
And he hits here as the fight down here has not progressed, but the first one to whirl turning stops. Mike turns, sees a man pinning Ace to the ground, sword raised, and she's like, huh? And Valentine, in slow motion, with this crit 20, sees the current situation, looks at Ace, looks at the members of OPIA that he saw in this vision. He processes exactly what's happening. His focus perfectly drawn to a razor's edge. His action in this point, well, it'll mean everything. What decision could he make? He could call out, easily explain the situation. He recognizes the one across the way. She is one of the people that managed to outspeed him during the Ciala conflict. But right now, he focuses on Ace in front of him. Growling, hissing, absolutely lost his mind. He recognizes that expression. It's one that he knows all too well. He opens, he closes his hand. He recognizes the freedom that he now feels. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lock out a dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He leaves.
Nice.
The man, finally free after generations, simply exits the building. Ace, you stand, steady yourself, and at compulsion's bidding, raise your fists.
Mike. I know this looks weird, but look at Ace's stupid face.
It's not stupid, but yeah, I'm observing.
Yeah, you see, it's steaming out the nose, like when he's acting up.
Mike looks over at you three. You guys handle the orb. Mike is gonna run in this direction, getting fucking flashbacks. She slides off in this direction. Riddle looks over. Okay. Orders received. Mike, be careful. Riddle, like, looking over to you. You good, Basil?
Where's Aura at?
Aura's currently up. You can smell Aura's on the upstairs. He's bleeding.
Kite the orb upstairs.
Wait. Okay. Riddle stops, like, looks over to the pristine one and, like, gestures with their head. And they start to run off in this direction. And these three leave it over here, and the orb indeed rushes. This is great, guys. Meanwhile, Mike gets herself ready. She throws off her hoodie and is like, okay, been a while since we did this. She steadies herself, gets herself prepared as fights break out all over the Derelict. There is one location, however, where the chaos has yet to reach. Roma, are you here currently?
Yes.
Jackson, are you here?
Yes.
Lovely. Okay. Theo, you're getting close. Let me. Just a little bit further. Theo almost like is like, okay, before we start anything, I actually need to make sure something's in place. Would you mind taking a turn at the upcoming hallway?
Okay.
Best laid plans and all that.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for handling a few difficult conversations for me. I don't really know what's up with the Golden Knight 100%, but my feelings as far as losing my position as Pyromancer are... She, like, sort of stops. Ooh, turn here. It feels like everybody's trying to protect me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Eternity's entire death game thing that he's doing here and now. They're trying to shield me from that, and somebody else took my place. I don't exactly know what to do about it. What do you do in a case of everyone wants to protect you from something? And they definitely have your best interests in mind, but also, at the same time, you don't want them to hurt themselves on your behalf? What can you do? And, sorry, I'm probably getting a little heavy right now.
No, I can see how that might make you feel bad, or you might feel a little like your agency has been taken away, or like they're talking down to you almost. Or that they don't think that you're capable.
Yeah.
But
I guess, yeah.
That's a bad faith reading of it.
Oh?
It could be just as likely that it's something that's really important to them, that they want to do, that they feel they have to do. I mean, you protect the ones you love. And maybe you've got a whole lot of people that love you.
You feel Theo's expression like actually get difficult for a second. She's like, okay. All the more reason to make sure things work out all right for them. I was mostly curious because there are a lot of people on your streams and stuff that do things like call you or say things like, Argos is my Blimbus. He can do no wrong.
Uh-huh.
He's my Scrunkly Muffin.
Yeah.
I think, comparatively speaking, I'm the Blimbus of the Derelict.
You've got a way of making people care about you. Blimbus of the Derelict.
She's taking it.
I threw off my whole thing.
Theo's taking it 100% seriously. For her, this is the way that the denizens of World 12 show their love and affection for the people that they care about. There is no hint of irony, no hint of a laugh. This is a high position.
I think maybe you are being limbused by everyone. I think the best thing to do is to take it as a compliment. And, you know, they're fighting to protect you, but I think they'd understand if you want to do the same for them. Or if you don't want them to get hurt on your behalf. It might... I don't know. You'd have to ask each person, but I know for me, it's really important to me to help you get back to normal. And it's not just for you, it's also for me. And I think for other people that might be the case too, and they'd want you to respect their conviction.
Best thing that I could do is, okay, here's hoping my conviction similarly gets through as well. It's funny, being inside Theo's body right now, you can tell when the things you are saying are making her happy or not, and you are genuinely, you're reminded of various RPGs you've played through the years where you can just pick. Like, you're like, with this power, I could simply pick the correct dialogue options. And then you have a split second of, I understand what it's like to be Mike in trouble. I get it, actually. Theo flutters her way forwards, and she's like, okay. Well, allow me to officially introduce you to the demonic court of instrumentality. A large machine towers over you in the corner of the room. It rests and almost gurgles with, is that electricity or flame? It's difficult to tell in any direction, but she called this thing the demonic court. This thing handles, most of the duties that the Court of Instrumentality handles. This machine has recorded in it the collective lessons, stories, and histories of every world up to this point. Think of it like the greatest library ever created.
Oh, wow. Hence the greatest burn inducer ever created, I'm sure.
Theo opens her mouth for a second, and you feel like you now perfectly understand why Theo knows so many things about random miscellaneous garbage, and also why she's so bad at burn control. Suddenly, it all clicks. This device, she moves over and sweeps a lever, is the beginning of our counterattack. She gets a big smile on her face. And you almost feel the derelict shift under your feet as the queen in a distant room feels the flame almost change. One of its various regulating devices, now shifted towards a different purpose, she does not comment on it regardless. Theo steadies herself and she's like, I've spent the last few weeks preparing every single one of these. Each court, a brilliant thing in itself, to control and regulate flame within the derelict in such a way that eternity will be drawn in. Each of these supercomputers has basically been won over to our side. All we need to do is give the order, and the one doing it is, she pauses, your partner.
Oh, with her control of the flame.
Mike will functionally be acting as a power supply and regulator for each of them. They each have been given their duties, and with this, and with all of the flames stored in the derelict, defeating eternity should be possible. You look down at the Court of Instrumentality. The machine in front of you seems almost alien. Your head aches in a way that you haven't felt in a short while. It feels identical to the possession that you experienced the other day when Theo sent her message. It feels like you were connected to whatever this machine is. It was watching the world through your eyes. Also, is there any fictional material you would like to bring with you? While we're here, I could save a quick backup. Big smile on her face. Like any shows, movies, any experiences, legends, myths from previous worlds. Anything that came before. Oh. Anything that your heart desires.
Oh man, that's super tempting, but that would cause me a lot of burn.
There are ways to lower burn.
Oh, that's true. The tears of knowledge.
The most forbidden video game ever created.
Huh? I just need to know its name.
Its name? Blippi's Log Adventure. It's about a cartoon beaver.
Oh.
What the fuck's a beaver?
You burn pings! Beavers do not exist!
Oh my god. I gotta make a video essay on this.
Theo is fluttering back and forth. Again, a sense of her emotions. She wanted to show you this specifically for so long, and it's like a little bit showing off about her Library of Alexandria.
Is there some, like, you know, remote connection we can do to this once we, you know, turn this place into a prison?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh! Cool. Cool.
I'm so happy for you, Argos. For now, I suppose we'll leave the games in the terminal. In that case, the protocols have been set. We're good to go.
Right.
She turns her way around with a smile and a spin. By the way,
I'll be back for you.
Your streams are recorded in there as well.
Oh, that's nice. You got your own. That's good in case, you know, my channel ever gets taken down. You'll have all the volumes.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually, if it comes down to that. I used to watch on, well, Vinter's laptop and everything, but the court sees all. If something entertaining's happening, it's watching, and I usually watch along with it.
Huh. I can look at other streamers and see if they're funnier than me. I mean, I can do that anyway, but does it have any sort of, like, ranking system?
I mean, yeah, there is. It does track data such as traffic, like number of times shared, etc. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just like what I'm thinking more like. I want God's opinion.
God's opinion? Huh. I mean, it's kind of...
That's as close as we're gonna come.
She smiles. She's like, oh, I see we have the same point of view when it comes to the court. Did you know your streams have been shared more times than the Cialan Bible?
Wow. Blasphemous. I'm gonna keep that fact to myself.
You make your way down as over here in the Queen's chamber. Trouble. Via the Queen's senses, you've been privy to all of this. The Queen is just sitting there with a slight smile on her lips. This.
So, you just live like this?
Very few things in the Derelict escape my notice. But those on the top floor are particularly obvious. They were literally a room over. I don't need listening to understand what's going on with them.
You know...
Your associate is as delightful as mine, she says diplomatically.
Yes, they're both wonderful. I'm a little sad, to be honest. I was supposed to be in there with them. It would have been nice to say hi to the Court of Instrumentality. It's been a while since I talked to him.
Oh, you've spoken to one of our machines before.
He appears in my dreams sometimes.
Ah, yes. I've heard that they do that. They rarely speak to me.
Yes, no, they do. They do. He likes to show up and give me sales pitches about why I should let myself be possessed by the demonic court of instrumentality. And I just go, no thank you, maybe next time.
I've heard that they tend to do this.
I get along better with the Court of Death.
The Court of Death, from what I understand, is a dispassionate program.
The spreadsheet? I love the spreadsheet.
They have a very important duty. Recording not only every single life that floated back to the flame of creation, but every single life currently maintained in the Derelict. She draws attention to the flame raging around you again. Another another cacophonous wail spreading through the area. The Court of Death regulates them to make sure that their identities aren't lost. And I regulate them to make sure that madness does not set in.
Oh, so that's how you guys are keeping all of them like that.
It is horrifying, I'm sure.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're more aware of that than anyone else.
She smiles.
Do the boss's powers don't affect all the flames in there?
They do. However, even a tormented has their limits.
That makes sense.
She's sort of quiet as you hear the tapping of Theo entering the audience chamber. Isaac looking over Theo, what are you doing here? Do you want to handle this or should I? Internally to Argus. I'll handle it. Jackson, I think you're on mute.
Yeah, I was muted.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Isaac. I ran into Stefano earlier. Someone had been in his kitchen. He's pretty upset. I think he's gonna bring the whole place down.
Isaac opens his mouth for half of a second and is like, no roll, no nothing. It works. He's like, oh shit. You're just correct.
Well, well, well. We meet again.
Trouble inside the Queen's head, do you think that if we just say nothing, they'll think we've fallen asleep?
The Queen, you would be shocked how often I pull that. Theo, unfortunately, is rather immune to that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hello? Are you napping?
You'll see. You'll see. She goes quiet and feels like, oh no, don't worry. In times like these, the only thing to do is something relatively simple. Walk, 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 walk. Sits in her lap.
Oh, that's adorable.
That is, but it's also not what I was expecting to start this negotiation off on.
The queen, you just hear her let out a...
I know you're in there.
Yes, you caught me.
I guess we have to take it a little bit seriously.
The queen like sort of tilts her head. There's nothing wrong with a little levity. So, I have 3 intruders with me presently, and an unknown number of intruders on the lower floors. What am I supposed to do in a case like this?
3 intruders.
She taps the side of her head. Say hi, my delightful little hanger-on.
Theo, I told you I wasn't going to end up inside your body.
Theo's expression lights up. That's where you went. I was worried you got sucked into nectar or something.
Are you okay in there? Safe?
I'm relatively fine. The Queen is actually doing me a great favor right now.
Oh. Well, seeing as in you're such a generous mood, Queen, there's a reason why we're here.
Indeed. Theo sort of sits up. She like pauses. Should I say it?
If you like.
With the assistance of these two, I would like you to undo the damage that you dealt to my listening ability. The queen's body actually gets a little rigid for a second. She sort of starts... That was the goal. I see. She's calculating something in her head. Oh, trouble, you're in there. Never mind, you know what it is. The queen is thinking about something right now. What she's turning over is, I expected them to do something like take me hostage or something. That makes sense. And I was willing to play along with that. That's whatever. Like, if they try to do something like that, I can squirt my way out of it. I just want to see where they go with it. And then you aim for that angle, and she's suddenly like, ooh, that's sad. And her thought process dances to one conclusion first of, why now? Do they have a plan related to this? And then secondarily, if this conflict grows any bloodier, this could actually be their respective last chances. So it actually makes sense to do it now. And then she comes to almost a grim resignation of like, right, okay, that makes sense. She pauses and is like, undoing that operation will prove to be remarkably difficult. I'm not entirely sure what Eternity had me do to begin with. It's something that he is more familiar with than me. I'm not... She pauses and decides to use the terminology that the muses use. I'm not a muse, like the two of you. He guided my hand, seemingly having a greater understanding of what it was. I can assist, I can show you, but undoing it is likely beyond even my ability.
Well, luckily, you have a muse with you, so...
And since you did it in the first place, you do bear responsibility.
You're silent. And then you hear her laugh again. She lets out a deep resonant laugh, and she's like, I suppose that is the case. and her body sort of straightens up. Another crime atop my slowly building mountain. Her smile gets a little, you tremble, you feel her face contort into a face that you make sometimes.
Yeah.
And she's like, bearing responsibility. I think I could do that. She seems to, it's difficult to get an understanding of what emotion is running through her mind right now. Well, in that case, why not guide my hand just the same? You all clearly came here with an idea. What is it? In what way am I supposed to assist with this operation? Theo lights up and she's like, we may have perfected the codediving process, and we're going to test it out. The queen pauses.
But we are already here, so instead of us coming here, you're gonna be coming with us.
The queen's expression shifts again. Oh, so it is a kidnapping, huh?
It all depends on how you choose to look at it. I choose to look at it as a collaboration.
I thought it was funny when you thought that.
Theo's expression lights up, and she's like, "Okay, let the collaboration begin." And then the body goes idle as the queen, flame still moving through her body, goes silent as well, pulled back over the area by this incomplete teleport. This time to the world above. And that is where we're going to call our first break. Excellent work, everyone. When we return, we will do Basil, and then I think there's a bunch of fights we need to catch up on. Nice job!
Let's go! Hype shit!
Damn. Hello, chat. How's it going? You enjoying this?
Got a hostage.
Yeah, you enjoying this whack-ass session, chat?
It's pretty wacky.
Question for the YouTube, and also I guess the Twitch chat who's here. What character would you like to do a collab stream with? And that's your question. Hi, hello, hi.
Answer it.
Where does Fio get to live my dream? I know, right? It's fucked up.
Trouble when she ends up being the claw in the claw machine that grabs the queen and puts her in the box. Just a motherfucker.
I'm imagining Eternity coming back and just seeing Fio laying in the queen's lap. Yeah.
Both of them unconscious.
Oh yeah, they must be sleeping.
I love that Jay released Valentine's gift just to immediately have him fuck off. I mean, hey man, that shit went crazy, man. Didn't go to plan, so he's just dipping, and honestly, I respect it.
I respect Valentine for just fucking off, honestly. That he's free.
Like, it's like he would have to explain like a very complicated social thing and then just left.
And, you know, it's almost Valentine's Day.
Hi,
so remember, at 12 midnight EST, everyone has to kiss.
It's so funny.
Do it, Chad.
Hi, hello, how does your kit work? I don't know how my kit works, bro.
It's finally time for more Blippi Slog adventure.
Yeah.
No, don't say it.
No, the J's here. I'll be back.
YouTube question: would you kiss the September creature?
Would you kiss the September creature?
You will be put on a list. That's for sure.
You will lose $4.99 if you do this.
Keep in mind that the September creature will fly into the sun afterwards. So do you want to give it that experience before it inevitably dies? It was better to not love the September creature at all.
It's too cruel to teach it the joys of love before it dies. Just let it live its middling existence.
Oh my god, I straight up forgot that Theo was like, I want to show Argos all of the illegal movies I've downloaded on my external hard drive. And she's like, no, I'm taking him over there. We're going to do it. And I'm like, okay, Theo. Sure, fine, man.
Trouble like, man, I wanted to go see the illegal movies. What the hell?
See the illegal I wanted to see Blippi's log adventure.
I wish my friends weren't fighting for their lives right now.
I
want to have a movie night.
I love Trouble because she's like been waiting to meet the queen for so long. She gets in the queen's mind and she's like, what if we could prank them in the middle of this high stakes situation?
Dude, oh my god. I look at the fucking Court of Instrumentality. This giant supercomputer that's sitting over there in the corner that's like, yeah, I can count how many times the thing's been shared. Literally keeps track of how many times the Bible's been passed around and is like, wow, objectively speaking, Argos' streams are more popular than religion. That's messed up.
Was it John Lennon who said the Beatles are more popular than Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
let me check on that Court of Instrumentality thing.
Yeah, check on the Court of Instrumentality. You also pulled up Blippi's log adventure, and it's got this tiny cartoon beaver on the front of it. Of course, you look at it and you're like, yeah. You look at it and you're like, that's not a what did you what?
Kind of
That's
reminds
mine.
me of someone though.
It's mine.
Alright, I'm back.
I love that Trouble and Theo just cannot take anything seriously for the life of them. Muse moments.
Go over here. Okay, I've got to set up
Helps
one or
relieve
two
the
things.
tension.
It does. As everybody fights for their fucking lives, I can't believe we've got a situation where Ace and Mike are squaring up again, and Mike's like, same shit as always, okay?
The fact that you just walked in and went, oh my god, Isaac Stefano is having such a bad time. I think it's gonna bring the whole Derelict down, and it just worked.
Yeah, he's
That
like,
had me cracking up.
I'm like, yeah, he doesn't even have to fucking roll for that. Okay, got that set up, that's set up. Let me look at this. Oh boy. Well, good luck to the gamers. There's a lot of whack shit that's about to happen. Okay, all the fights are set up. We're now gonna go through the entire thing as a cycle, and we'll just keep doing that.
Exciting.
Exciting.
Go gamers.
Let's go gamers. If everybody's good,
Yeah.
I'll take us in. Brennan, are you here?
Yeah.
Lovely. Over at the artificial lake created at the highest tower of the Derelict. The two of you are having a cup of tea. This thorn-masked individual moves over, pours each of you a cup, moves back and simply watches and waits.
Oh, thank you. Do you have a name that I can call you?
He points to the mask. He's like, Thorn Mask's good enough.
Fair enough.
Eternity in front of you slowly sips his tea, and he's like, it's as good as always, thank you.
So you're still able to find enjoyment in small things like tea?
Depends on the tea. This is a very specific blend. It
Basil takes the cup and puts it to her mask, and it just drips down her face.
Hey Basil, the tea integrates itself with your mouth.
It's that kind of tea.
Yeah. No, this is tea for freaks.
I see.
No, it's actually delicious. You get the sensation of not only taste, but you get an overwhelming sensation that moves through your body. Eternity sort of like looks down at his cup. This, by any estimation, is the most delicate tea in the entire universe. The only thing that colors its flavor is that which we provide to it. Tell me, how does it taste to you?
It tastes sweet, like missing company.
He nods. A similar sensation from me, then. Mine, while not sweet, is dry for the same reasons.
And why is that?
He looks across.
Has it been this long since you've been able to have a conversation?
He shakes his head no. No. I still miss company just the same. He lightly takes his cup of tea and drinks from it. He's like, I'm fascinated. How did you get to the point that you're at?
I suppose the culmination of every action of every basilisk kid throughout history. What about you? When you were designed, what was your designation?
He sort of tilts his head and he actually watches you very closely and he's like, the culmination of every basilisk kid throughout history. He takes another sip from his tea. I think it's something beyond that. Something so small wouldn't allow you to take the shape you've currently taken. He watches you very closely through his eyes. He's examining. He's expecting a form of trickery from you.
I think you underestimate the value of a human life.
I've been told that on occasion. He drinks more of his tea. It's funny. It feels like this is a point you can tell. You can tell he's been told about that issue specifically a few times in the past, and it's not like he's disagreeing with you.
You seem hesitant. Do I frighten you in any way?
I am not reckless enough to trust blindly.
Understandable, but I'm not here for the same reason as everyone else. I'm here to save you.
Elaborate.
I simply fail to see how anybody who is called tormented could be considered anything but a victim.
He closes his eyes. He thinks about that really deeply. And then you see a sort of light smile across his lips. He leans forward and he actually takes another sip of his tea. You're not the first to offer me that.
Well, here's to me being the last. She raises her glass.
And then you see a different smile across his face. That one. Oh, there's a hint of evil behind that. The first one was very sad, reflective. When you call yourself the last, he has a look on his face that just screams, indeed. He raises his cup and sort of puts it back down. I'm curious about what method you'd use.
In which to save you?
What would make you capable? You asked me a question earlier. What my original designation was. He sort of rises up, and the Thornmask figure actually takes a few steps forwards, cautiously, visibly. And then he sort of turns, looks over to the Thorn Mask, sort of like lightly nods, exhales slowly, and he's like, You can see him considering very hard. He was just about to spill his guts. And he was stopped, and now seems to be carefully thinking about how to weave his words.
You don't have to worry about burning me. I think I'm quite immune to it now.
Looks over to the Thorn Mask. The Thorn Mask, like, slowly shakes his head. He folds his hands. Here's the difficult thing. I'm trying to quantify your existence right now, to discover exactly where you might rest. I'm finding such a thing to be difficult. There's the simple test of, I could simply try saying things, and eventually your mind will cease functioning. Or, I could try to understand what you are. Are you affiliated with destruction in any way?
I'm only affiliated with myself. In fact, I think I've gone through great efforts to separate myself from all greater affiliations. Can you say the same about yourself?
He leans himself backwards and he thinks about that. He shakes his head, no. No, absolutely not. I still remain
when you zoom out,
inclined.
Because when you zoom out, you're simply organizations within organizations. And even though you might be the big boss down here, you have a big boss, don't you?
He closes his eyes and leans inward. And simply drinks from his cup of tea, allowing you to make whatever assumptions you're going to make. He neither confirms nor denies, but in doing so, it feels like you might have struck something. You see the Thorn Mask individual, like, start for a second and then actually relax. The actions that I take are not for mine and my sake alone.
Which brings forth that question that I asked earlier. What is your designation in this grand machine?
Oh my god. He, okay. Let me think. Let me think real hard about. He's doing his best right now. The man is actually trying to make this a conversation he can have, but unlike when you talked to Isolation before, this guy is significantly less delicate. And you can tell. Like, this man is less practiced in his control over words. And as a result is taking extra labors to not say, divulge too much or otherwise harm you.
I told you could relax, unless the present company is what's preventing you from doing so. And she nods over at the Thorn Mask.
He closes his eyes. Quite the opposite. Oh boy. Well. He sort of nods and goes, this should be simple enough. If you are curious enough about my original designation, that is somehow less relevant to the situation than what I currently am. Just the same, as such, we can perhaps use this as a test. He leans in. I was created, originally, to address the symptoms of the flame-born illness. Think of me like this. I was a doctor, made impervious, sent to a leper colony on, and he starts to say on, and that's when Thornmask steps forward. And there's a sudden start. And he's like, right. My original goal was to administer treatment for those that became infected.
Interestingly enough. So, I suppose that brings forth the question. Was it
level?
Oh.
He says these things, and you keep it together. He doesn't know you got burned, but your head starts to actually swim a little bit at this information. There's something here that's like, you feel yourself struggling against what he said, and it's what he started to say at the end there that made your brain go, no.
That's interesting. She actually says that out loud.
Yeah.
So then, I suppose my question is, I'm right to assume that you're a remnant of a flameless world, correct?
Yes. He can answer that sort of correctly. A flameless world. What do you mean? A flameless world in that its origin was flameless?
Correct.
Or that its end was flameless?
Separate from this world that is made of flames. You're from the world before.
He nods.
And I assume that's what's driven you further and further away from your original designation. To be so far from what I understand, as gods are made of flame, you've existed so far from God's warmth.
His expression fixates on you. Oh boy. The man is again calculating. God, you're putting me through the paces tonight.
I told you.
Yeah. I suppose I must answer that with another question. Is God's warmth something so valuable?
I don't know. I haven't experienced the world without it. You'd have to tell me. I can see you're a bit squirming there. Would it help if you were to speak less plainly? I can understand metaphor just fine.
This one actually laughs. I'm afraid I'm rather bad at metaphor. Though, I have certainly heard you're good at interpreting and understanding it. He, you see visible agitation spread to his face. Not with you. He's right now just he's like, okay, metaphor, shit. You can tell that this man is he called himself a doctor earlier, that being his earlier designation. The longer he talks, the more clinical you realize his language is. And you're asking him to spin poetry, and he's like, I'm gonna try. He sighs again. From what I understand, your original designation for this world would have been one of its gods, correct?
That's as I understand it as well. Is that different than the designation of all basilisk ids throughout time?
It is, substantially. Basilisk id is a flameborn being. Basilisk id is what I would consider a traditional mortal. Basilisk, through the ages, has been reborn again and again and again. You are not. You came from the outside. You came from where I'm from. He taps his chest. I don't know why you've decided to become a god for Basilisk Kid and none other. This is ultimately your decision. But, just the same, it is an unusual one. You are not her. You were never meant to be her. When did you decide to be her? And why?
Eternity, do you believe in Samsara?
He closes his eyes. I'm familiar with the concept.
A life lived infinitely? If a certain change happens, then that life can escape that eternal torment of life, death, and rebirth, and perhaps achieve something greater. A nirvana of sorts. Was this machine ever designated to reach nirvana? Or was it supposed to repeat ad infinitum?
Oh. He taps his chest. This machine? And then he points at you. Or that one.
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Case by case basis, I'm afraid. When will my long vigil end? When the flame-born illness is fully cured. Only then. He looks over to you.
And will that bring back humanity?
Closes his eyes. That is not part of my designation. Others have far stronger opinions on that subject. Others that would see this entire world reduced to ash. The experiment failed. Believe it or not, I have not given up on this world yet.
And that's why you choose to reset it at a certain point?
Ooh.
To give the world another chance?
You hear a certain point. And he sort of like cogitates on that for a little while. Right. You've experienced the inside of the cycle. It would appear that way. I'm repeatedly hitting the structure with a bat. Does that function as a metaphor?
Yes. A surprising one. I'd expect the doctor to be much more clinical. Use a scalpel, maybe?
He smiles. Excellensis is my scalpel. The Pyromancers are my bat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. He's just gonna say this out loud. It's gonna suck. You are gonna take burn for this. You've gotten him going. He leans in and he's like,
this is what I wanted.
I was given, let's say, managerial rights to a support staff of nurses, as well as a maintenance staff, for maintaining the equipment and otherwise. He motions around. Welcome to the dialysis machine of the world. This place is run by my functional janitors. It seems that not all of them are up to snuff when it comes to maintaining the equipment, and as such, they will be replaced. And then he gestures upwards, just pointing straight up into the sky. Excellensis happen to be my nurses. They're here to aid ailing patients and assist with this world's recovery. He leans his way backwards, trying to find a solution, a long-term cure to this flame-born disease. Has proven to be agonizing, but we make progress. Unfortunately, not all of the other tormented agree with me. In fact, most view me as a traitor. He picks up his cup of tea again. They have taken steps to actively hinder my progress in curing the illness. They have taken steps to deepen the sickness of this world.
And what is their role in the hospital?
He smiles. And then shakes his head lightly. They have none. I'm the lone doctor.
I see.
You see, and then you feel... It's Basil! Basil's getting bad!
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna offload a basil.
You're gonna offload a basil to try to get rid of some of the burn?
I'm gonna send the basil away.
You're gonna segment yourself? Okay, so you got the priestess inside of you.
Yeah, let's send the priestess to go help with whatever body basil's doing.
Okay, you're gonna offload one, and then you go like this, and then boom. You're like, okay. Cutting ballast, holy shit. And that'll heal you, this much. Okay, solid. You're like, offloading. One of the basils extends from you, and then you snap your fingers and send her back, and, Eternity, like, looks over, and he's about to open his mouth. He's like, huh? Reminds me of, and then Thornmask visibly walks over and puts a hand on his shoulder, and he stops himself. He's like, right, I need to be careful with this. And your tea continues! Good.
Oh, go ahead.
No. Good fucking job so far.
Burn is a resource.
Burn's a resource. You gotta spend it. I love it because Basil is punching above her weight class and just bluffing it. She's like, yeah, I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to know this, obviously. If I act confident enough and no-sell the fact that I'm going
everybody
insane,
will believe me.
Everyone will believe me. All I do is send away one of my basils. Dude, well fucking done. Anyway. Hey, Tiny.
Yeah.
You know what time it is.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. Over here. You guys pull yourselves free of the train as Verona gets herself ready. Melly sort of like shoves you guys back up and over, and you boost yourselves up here as he cranes his body up over the side of it. Okay, you know what time it is. It's time to roll to die. Okay, Logic's doing pretty good right now. Yeah, he's locking in this one. Okay, Melly. Okay, Verona. Hey, Verona, that's pretty good. It's not quite enough. Logic will take the first go. And he sort of drags himself free of the train, and he's like, same idea. How wonderful! He picks up the train in one of his arms and almost lifts it up like a bat. And he's gonna roll to die and set an action and do nothing else on his turn.
You.
That's it. And then he's gonna pass the turn to you, Willow.
All right. I gotta do something.
What? What's up? What's the plan?
All right. I'm about to do something, and it's gonna hurt. So brace yourselves for this.
Rona, like, all right. I'll follow your lead, then.
All right. I still have Keyhole locked in.
Yes.
I'm going to spend 5 HP for alternate world viewing. Manifest something from Rivalry that could have been. So he's holding a logic train, right?
He's holding a logic train.
Typically, those things are kind of volatile. They can explode,
yeah. They
right?
sure can. Yeah.
I'm going to explode it in his hands.
Okay. Hold on, let me change the music really fast. There you go. Spend the 5 HP.
Right.
Hold on. Let me show your bars. Oh, God! That's fine. Verona got her ability back. Okay, so you spend the 5 HP.
Yep.
And you will wound.
Oh no, I had 8.
Oh, you had 8. Oh, okay.
I had 8.
Okay,
yeah,
fine,
I spent the 5.
Willow, you feel your ESP almost come to life. I'm going to reveal what your ESP does now.
Ooh.
This is gonna be relevant. Let me grab this. Up here. Willow, ESP. You don't know what it's called yet, but you know at the very least. It's called, it's got an ability called Make Contact. Tag an ally or an enemy as an Ignite Lockout. Tagging an enemy allows you to make contact with them. This may randomly trigger automatically. Tagging an ally empowers them, granting a 1d6 bonus on their next roll. This may be done before or after your attack resolves. Tagging allies that you are close to, however, will produce unique effects. So, you can now Ignite Tag an ally for combo techs, almost. I will give you a free Ignite if you tag Melly in this case.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you tag Melly, and in this moment, she sees you ignite the train, and cracks and fissures run up the side of it as it starts to burst in Logic's hand. What the fuck? And it starts to almost hiss, and it detonates as Melly is going to rush forwards and use this ability. She's going to use Burning Wall. Melly moves up to her speed and protects you with her shield, negating 2d6 damage from all sources until the beginning of your next turn, or you lose adjacency. So, coincidentally, everybody in the area is going to take 2d6 and the train's going to explode, which will negate his attack. Hysterical. Willow, Melly guards you and you're left with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
You fly backwards as the train detonates and he rolls to the side, picking himself up. Yeah, that's gonna eat his stored action. Nicely done. You're left with 1. Verona rolls backwards across the ground. She is going to take oh, right. Melly also takes 2d6 less. Oh, Melly doesn't take anything. Verona takes yeah. This, as you guys get your asses set up on the ground again. Okay. I think Verona's gonna heal you so much. She's gonna roll to die. And then just hit you with a good old roll to do. Okay, recover 30 HP.
Oh my god.
Verona loses 30 HP. Her ability is called Reallocate. It lets her move health from herself to her target equal to her roll to do. So you watch as Verona holds out one hand and blood starts to like coalesce at her palm, and then it fires into you, turning it to raw flame and powering you back up. You feel your body almost stabilize. Verona's like, okay, good. Melly is going to roll to die to set in action. She is going to stick with you regardless of where you move. That is the end of the act. End of the act, decide, are you keeping or are you re-rolling?
I'm gonna re-roll.
Logic is gonna re-roll you. Verona will get the first turn. Verona's gonna set herself up. She's like, okay. Willow, on you. She's gonna set an action, and then pass you the turn.
Oh, alright. I think I'm gonna... do I swap off Keyhole? I feel like I'm gonna need it. You know what? I'll swap off... Actually, no, what am I doing? I have the Echo Lance!
Yeah,
I don't need to swap at all! Willow is going to... can I... No. Yeah, I'm gonna run forward with Melly, and... I'm going to try and stab...
yeah.
Stab... Logic.
Okay, Melly rushes forward with you, and as she travels, hey Tiny, for the purposes of tutorial, I'll give you another free ignite if you tag Melly with it.
Yeah, that's what I was planning. I'm gonna ignite to tag Melly.
You aim your lance, you fire it down, give me a roll.
Alright.
Okay. You tag me. Oh my god. Your attack travels past and it hits him. The echo lands burning away, and then you tag Melly, and I reveal Melly's other ability. Melee kick. Perform an attack immediately. Your target is a penalty to their roll to die equal to the damage you dealt with the triggering attack. So, you just shot your Echo Lance in a line straight forward, basically firing a line of shrapnel at the area, boring a hole through the train. Melly sprints alongside you, picking up her shield. She is going to roll to do versus that 22. And with the -8 penalty that you applied with your damage, Melly's attack easily hits as she flies through the air. She activates the Super Collider and is going to just do return fire to add 1d6 damage. She flies through, kicks him, lands on the other side, and then he explodes for 4 extra points of damage. That'll be 13. Logic is blasted backwards, shocked by your tandem attack. Verona's triggered action goes off. She's gonna roll to do. It's a very straightforward roll to do. Okay, versus his 24. Verona is going to use, let's do feed. Verona's going to hit him for an extra 7 damage and heal herself for 7. She's gonna start picking herself back up. Okay, that was all of their set actions. Melly's go. Melly's gonna take her turn and move here. And then action shield wall. She's setting herself up to take hits for you. There we go. Logic go. Logic is going to reel one hand back and, oh no, I know what time it is. Okay, I know what he's doing. May God have mercy on our souls. He's gonna use Dead World's Arms Factory. And I changed the music for the appearance of a real villain.
Oh no, it's no.
It can't be, however. It is.
No. No. This is worse than jumping bomb instead.
Bring the bomb back, bro. He summons the devious end table, which will naturally immediately start to use its action. Use loading. Warning! The devious end table is loading! They're temporarily immobilized.
We gotta kill him right now.
We gotta get his ass. And then Logic is gonna reel that arm back. And he's going to go for his attacks. The real hype beast of the combat has arrived. And let me grab his gifts. Okay. Holy shit. He's gonna use, yeah, he's gonna use Inner Ring Fisticuffs. Just a classic. Pulls all creatures within 5 spaces to the target space and then performs an attack. The devious end table is immobilized and can't be pulled here. Oh, Melly's also immobilized, so he's just gonna center it on her and try to pull Willow in. Won't hit Verona. Give me rolls to die, each of you.
All right.
There's his roll. Oh my god, he rolled bad? Oh my god, he rolled bad, though? Melly. Roll to die. Okay, Melly's wins up. He will suck you in, Willow. That will be, 13 damage as you, boom, pulled immediately adjacent to Melly, thwanging into her side, and she's like, well, at least I can protect you with the shield now. And then he's going to use, same thing, outer world fisticuffs. Give me rolls to die. Melly's. His. Okay. Oh, you're clashing with him. Give me a roll to do. Holy shit,
Oh
Willow. So, tell me how you, stop this attack. You can turn it back on him, you can ignite to double the damage back in his direction, or you can just hit him normal. You won this. So what he does is, we gotta get some fucking good narration for this, because this is hype. In one of his palms, he creates a miniature black hole and swings it into Mellie's shield. Her shield actually blocks it and it resonates across the top of it. You're pulled in and you thunk, planting both of your feet on Mellie's shield. He reaches out his other hand and pulls out a supernova, swinging it down at you. How do you parry or otherwise stop this?
The thing you forgot, Eternity, is that keyhole lets me see a glimpse into the future. I can see your moves before you can even do anything. Willow parries the blade, swinging it back on him and igniting to double the damage.
You take the supernova, grab the man's arm, break it, and twist it back into him. You ignite, double the damage, wound him. The supernova detonates and he flies backwards. Sliding across the ground, he steadies himself. He places one hand on the devious end table, and at the end of the act, he is going to keep. Verona, you keeping? He is going to keep for one reason and one reason only. Having now freshly wounded him, let me hit this one. He swings up the end table and almost aiming it as if it were a gun. It begins to fire at the two of you. Melly starts screaming. So shouts coming over to Melly. She does have her shield wall. Okay, it's time for devious end table. Roll to die.
Oh no.
It can only do one thing, and that's kill. It starts shooting. 1. Okay. Die. Okay, that's one shot as it travels through. 2d6. Okay. Melly takes 8 damage as ping, a shot flies and hits her. Another roll to do. Oh my god. Melly, please.
I don't like this.
Melly's getting shot. So much 6 damage.
If only I had
Another shot!
No! You're killing her!
You're killing her! Melly is right in front of you. She is screaming. She's taking every single hit. Willow, not a single one is making it through to you. That would be... minus... Oh god. Melly, that was a bad roll. Okay. Another shot from the end table! No! Why does it roll so good? It continues, just boom, boom, boom. Melly's like, back for more, huh? Minus 8. Melly.
Oh. Okay. Now I'm using something.
Now
I'm using something. I am going to Miracle Manifestation.
Oh my god!
And I'm going to alter the outcome of this offense.
Are you gonna alter the outcome and take that wound?
Yes!
You stop Melly from getting wounded as the shot goes wide. You feel a wound hit you. Willow, you wound a dice, but don't wound it, because that instant, Verona rushes around the corner and uses her once per session to restore your wound. Stay as you are. The shot flies wide. Melly is yelling. The devious end table feels no warmth as it fires its last shot. That ain't right. Melly gets herself ready as she takes the shot, and you can... Willow, you manifested a miracle, and it panned out a second ago because, Melly takes the shot, and she's gonna pop Phoenix now, because good god is it relevant. So, black dice wounded, red dice ignited as she takes this hail of fire, and, she actually, she turns on her heel, back over to you, and she's like... You notice as motes of flame are actually licking their way around the edges of her hair. Right now, you can tell all of that force and all of that gunfire that was fired straight into her has got Melly pumped again. You see the Vegas flash of a tooth beyond her grin. She's like, thanks for the assist there. Gives you a kiss straight on your mouth, turns around, and uses... Where is it? She spins, and she is going to, of course, pop Melly's beach. She's built up enough power! You guys are going to the beach! It's almost on the spot as Logic, pointing the devious end table at you, suddenly feels himself pulled away as, with enough power stored up, the two of you are yanked somewhere far, far away. I think it's hysterical that you guys are settling this here.
It's always been a beach episode.
Logic's getting his beach episode as the Big Bang Breaker, building up exactly enough kinetic force, manifests a new reality around you. So, while on the beach, both of you immediately heal 2d6 HP. So Melly's got to actually roll to recover first. 29, 29
Oh, wait, do I roll
plus.
to recover?
You would actually, yeah, you were wounded.
How do I do that?
Yeah, you gotta.
Sorry.
It says, recover. It's the fourth one over.
Okay, thank you.
There you go, add 22 health, and then add 2d6.
And then my 2d6 was a 10.
Perfect.
Alright.
There you go. And Melly is now at 29 plus 10, 39. Okay. Logic looks at the realm that's manifested around him, and he looks at you. Both of you are so fucking bloodied. Melly is like barely keeping it together, but she's burning now. And just the same, flame leaks from your body, Willow. It's like, what the hell makes the two of you so tenacious? And he will take his go now as he moves forward. You two still have turns. He moves himself forward as he reaches one arm back, and then we're gonna see what he gets. Seriously enough. Logic. Okay. Where is seriously enough? There we go. It is signal density. That's very. Oh, that's fun. Okay, yeah, he's gonna trigger signal density. You see almost the signal in the back of Logic's head start to flare up, and like his horn, the same one that you've seen on the side of Riddle's head, sort of starts to twitch and flare, and instead of rolling normal signal density, he's gonna hold on to that, almost as if he's sensing something. He's like, we're somewhere unusual now. Okay, very interesting. He turns his way back over to you, and there's something in his mind that isn't quite right. I mean, a redundant statement, but he is going to swing down on the pair of you. Both of you give me rolls to die. Oh no, he's gonna lock something in. Take that 4. Rolls to die versus 18.
Oh, well, let me unlock my red.
And there we go. Melly will dodge the attack. Willow, you are pulled in again. You are adjacent to her. She will reduce your damage by 2d6. 12. You take 12 less damage. You take... Oh my god, Melly. You take 1 damage. Melly whirls around and blocks the black hole. She's like getting really sick and tired of that. And then he's going to try to detonate you guys once again. Both of you rolls to die. He swings his arm down. And, 19, you beat it. 15, Melly does not beat it. She's gonna she's gonna get hit by this and get knocked back. Melly takes the hit, reduces the damage by 2d6, flies backwards. She only takes a little bit of damage, -5. As she moves over in this direction, and then Logic will use his move action to move past her, and he is going to use, where are you? Cosmic Clothesline. He's gonna grab her and continue the movement. So yeah, he just picks up Melly and runs off.
What?
He catches her with an arm and just keeps running in this direction. He passes the turn to you, Willow.
Give my girlfriend back.
No!
All right. If you took one of mine, I'm taking one of yours. I'm going to switch to grasp the earth, and I'm going to attempt to grasp. Use my grasp ability on the devious end table.
No!
All right. Let me roll the dude. I moved 1 square. I get my 1 square bonus.
You reach out and you simply grab the end table. That was the clash. You can pick it up. I'm gonna say it's loaded because you clashed in one.
And I'm going to run forward and jump in the air. All right, Melly, I'm gonna try and not hit you.
Logic, seeing you raise your weapon, raises his as he picks up Melly. He's like, no. He swings her into the way, and Melly's like, ah! And she's gonna set herself on fire. So as Logic, basically Willow's leaping through the air with the end table, swinging it down at the man's head. He's trying to swing your GF up in you to parry the attack. Give me a roll to do.
All right.
You swing the end table down and slam it into him, causing it to splinter to pieces. The gun fires. Hold on, let me roll this. Let me roll the devious end tables attack. This is very, very important. The gun starts to discharge as Logic will. He's gonna try to clash with you here. I think he's got the same dice. Hi, Logic. You've got, yeah. Okay, so first attack just hits him. The slam, it bonks him over the head as he's unable to put Melly in the way of the attack. She slips over to the side, deals 1d6 extra damage to him while burning. And then he's gonna try to clash with the devious end table going off. He does not succeed. The bullet fires, shoots the man in the knee, and he like sort of slides sideways onto the fucking pavement as you and Melly pick yourselves up. Melly throws both of her arms in the air, takes the next turn, is gonna rush forwards and just get him.
Oh my god, she gets him.
She gets him! She leaps in the air, picks her shield up, still on fire, and just slams it down on the man's head. Clang! It hits the rocks, and he's wounded yet again. Oh my god, he's getting beat to fuck. The two of you, breathing heavy, pick yourselves up. And Logic triggers his final signal density. On the very verge of death, he holds up a hand. He's like, this has been nothing but the highest moment of delights. To think that my physical form would give way so early into the proceedings. It is a shame, but I will show you a vision of what I've perceived. Open your mind to the universe! He throws his arms wide as both of you give me rolls to die. It's his last ditch effort.
Oh man, I forgot to activate Stand Stop, huh?
No clash, no. Okay, Willow. Melly turns and actually tries to dive on you, but nothing will get in the way of what is immaterial. A signal. The very thing that Logic perceives at every moment of every day. You suddenly get an understanding of his perspective. This body of his. It's almost like he's controlling it in an RTS or a MOBA. He's been piloting it around, but simultaneously controlling every single other demon in the area. The man is viewing you from on high, from somewhere immaterial, and you are dragged, pulled backwards into that space as you feel yourself caught in the depths of the signal density. The world starts to crack and blur around you. If he's drawn you into this place, you know one thing. He's gotta be weak. You look around as the world you were once in starts to blur and hiss, popping away around you. And then the pressure sets in. Willow, your body locks into place as you feel so heavy. You're not able to move. You lock there, and you look around. Not even Grasp seems to be responding to you. Right now, it is you and you utterly alone. And that's where we're leaving off with Willow. Next up, let me check the outline. Yoroma, you here?
Yes.
It's time.
Yep. It's so crazy to hear that song.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Okay. Let me get this room ready. Over here.
This is what we're doing. Okay.
Yes. the scene order got a little mixed around, but that's, you know,
Just for whatever. I was like, I'm in this scene. I don't know who I'm playing. I don't know what we're doing.
Combat seems to have been joined not only below, but it seems like fights are starting to break out through the surface. It's not an immediate thing, but Serv has called for a deployment. As such, it's time for the infiltration team to get moving, as well as, well, boots on the ground, you think, looking over to your little brother. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I just wish I could have gotten my ESP in time.
I'm sure that we'll have plenty of chances while the combat is going.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did determine your ESP needs combat to ignite, I suppose.
Yeah. It's just like, I don't know.
I mean, did you really think you were going to be able to beat me in one afternoon?
Maybe. If I'd, like, tried hard enough. If I was, like, determined enough.
Maybe if you had managed to awaken your ESP, you could have got one over on me.
Maybe. Okay.
Are you still interested in trying out the World 6 style?
He, like, looks around the room. I mean, I'm from World 12, but yeah. Previous worlds each had their own techniques for gaining strength, so... I mean, the World 6 stuff seemed kind of interesting to me. Like, whole making oaths, promises, swears, paladin promises, knight honor stuff. It seems cool.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem like a good way for you to garner some strength right now, but you have to remember that if you break your oath, it can kill you.
Yeah. Right. Right, yeah. So I gotta choose something I'll never back down on.
Yeah, you need to make sure you're choosing something that you'll be able to uphold forever and that won't fuck you over eventually.
Protect the weak? Serve the public?
No, I don't think those are any good.
What?
She just smiles. She just smiles kind of gently at Ginger.
Do justice?
That's even worse.
What? What the fuck?
She looks actually very happy. seeing Danger being this way, she's like, "You really are just like me."
What do you mean?
Pat, pat, pat on the head. "You're falling into all the same traps that I did."
He tilts his head. What do you mean?
Well, I suppose we are the two AI that sort of are trying to embody the opposite of what our info packets were, right?
Right.
So, you're someone who takes justice very seriously because Uncle Decca wasn't, right?
He's quiet. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, for me, something kind of similar happened. The dichotomy that Treble is aligned with is a bit different than the one that Decca's aligned with, but justice is an axis on both of them. Treble functions on the alignment of peace versus justice.
He blinks.
And since I didn't want to be like her, I went really hard down the path of justice, right?
Yeah. Isn't that a good thing?
But she puts a hand up. There's something really important that I realized and that I think I want to make sure you don't fall into as well, okay?
He tilts his head.
She's like, pauses for a second. If you choose to pursue justice as your oath, you'll never be able to live at peace.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the end point of justice? Like, you do all the justice stuff and then you make the world peaceful? Like, why would you go for justice if that wasn't the end goal?
There's like a pause and she's like, if you swear to fight for justice, you will never be able to stop doing that. Because in order to maintain peace, someone needs to, at least in the world that we live in currently, make that sacrifice.
He's quiet. Does that mean you're stuck doing this?
I don't know. I didn't make any oaths that could kill me.
Oh, okay.
I'm more aligned with the World 5 style. I have feats.
Oh, like, sort of. Thanks. Crap, I can't think of anything that won't just bite me in the ass someday.
I think that your top priority should be to try and protect peace, not trying to fight for justice. Does that make sense?
Protect peace, not fight for justice.
It's a difference of priorities, even though they're very similar things.
You know what? I think I can do that, actually. Matches better with my talents, I guess.
She nods. She pats him on the head again. Danger, you're a very sweet boy, and I don't want you to end up in a situation where you're not allowed to be your sweet little self anymore.
So that's an insane amount of projecting I just took to my face.
Yep. She smiles. Listen, I don't want to watch you turn yourself into a hardened warrior that will never be able to sit down and rest ever again because you're too busy fighting for justice that doesn't exist.
His expression, like, how do I put this? You're giving me that vibe. You know, that vibe.
Which one?
The learn from my mistakes so you don't repeat them vibe. Come on, there's still time to not learn from roll back.
To not learn from my mistakes?
There's still time to learn from your mistakes!
I am trying to learn from my mistakes right now, she says, looking to the side, like, I just had a very, maybe awkward conversation with Argos, and I'm trying to act on the advice.
Whoa, an awkward conversation with Argos? I literally can't imagine it.
It was awkward on my end.
Oh. He like pauses and thinks like, awkward conversation with you? Literally can't imagine it.
She's like, oh.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna bind myself to forever justice.
Yeah, forever fighting to the end
Forever
of
fighting.
time.
Till the end
That's
of time.
bad. That's the bad one.
He's like, he's like, something's sitting wrong with me, but I don't know where to poke it. Or how to poke it. I'll do my best, so you do your best, okay?
Okay. I mean, maybe when you're out there and you awaken your ESP, it'll make more sense. Also, there are plenty of people out there that you could ask about it.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm giving you the advice. It's a little bit half-baked, she says, doing a so-so hand. Again, I'm also figuring this out right now.
I mean, yeah. That's why we're siblings, right? We're like, the whole point of being siblings is because we like suffer through life's trials together and overcome them and get stronger together.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that is sort of the basis by which our family is based on, since we were, you know, the whale song scenario and stuff.
I think I got a decent oath.
Okay.
I want to fight to protect the peace of the people important to me, siblings included.
That's a sweet one.
Yeah, that way, like, if somebody else's peace turns out to be, like, evil, I don't gotta do it. Like, if Verona turns out to be an evil mastermind.
Verona's the evil mastermind.
And, like, we're all good. None of us are evil. None of, like, the extended people that I add to this are evil, so, like, we're probably fine.
She's thinking, like, this is one that I think this one's pretty good. This is definitely better than fighting for justice.
You see his expression light up. It softens.
Do you think you'll be able to draw some power from that one?
I hope so. How do I know when it works?
I don't know. I don't actually... The oaths thing didn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
I gotta make a serious promise. Right.
Something that you carry with you for the rest of your life.
Protect the people dear to me. Okay. His expression sort of like lights up. I think I can do this. So long as they're in arm's reach, he grasps. I'll get them. Positively. I'll get them positively.
She smiles and she's like, okay. Then we'll just have to make sure everybody stays within your arm's reach then.
Deal. Good luck on your mission.
Good luck on yours. I hope you guys don't have it too bad here at base. Infiltration team's starting to deploy.
I'm just helping with evacuees and stuff. It shouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
It's funny. He's like reassuring you. It's weird. He wished you good luck on your mission, but like genuinely, he's like not even paying it that much mind. He just assumes you've got this shit in the bag and is like very much nervously twitching about his own.
I think that your training will definitely pay off with the evacuating civilians.
Yeah. Just hoping.
And, again, it's not like you're going out there alone. You will have teammates that will help you.
Yeah.
It's an important part to remember.
Robin's out there, and like Liam, and they're like strong and cool and stuff.
And you're strong and cool and stuff.
I guess.
She smiles. I mean, hey, you did get one on over on me earlier, even if you didn't win the fight. That's pretty impressive.
Still not quite enough. But for now, I will accept this with gratitude. Thank you. He bows. Okay.
She pats him on the head again.
Okay. Here I go. Danger deploying. disappears into a puff of flame, and you're left alone in the VR chamber for a second.
Circuit just thinks for a minute. She's like, swearing oaths, huh?
Think about it, staring out over the open waters of World 12 and then disappear down, reuniting with your body in the world below. Coincidentally, also in the world below. By complete happenstance. A situation repeats itself. It's borderline a sick joke that it is happening this way. But just the same, she finds herself there once again. Grab this. Okay, Ace. Weirdly, you said you opened the door, correct?
Yeah.
Sick. Compulsion isn't possessing you right now.
Mm-hmm.
You have just entered feral mode.
Cool.
Your body will act on whatever instinct comes to your mind first. So, I am trusting you to act on Ace's first instincts immediately.
Okay. How many stats does Mike have?
Mike got 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. So what I'm going to do is
Yeah.
Ace is going to walk up and use God Killer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, boy. Alright. So here we go. So this would be a roll to do.
Roll to do. Okay.
28.
28 versus Mike's 20. Oh my god. Okay. Mike is gonna save her own fucking life right now as Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Your body you feel the power almost course through you. I think Mike's gonna push it. Are you gonna push it as well? I think it'd be kind of funny.
If I push it, yeah. Why not?
Yeah. You guys are so close.
It's natural
Let's
instinct.
see how it goes. It's just natural instinct at this point to fight something and destroy something that you see as towering in front of you. Mike assumes her stance in the distance. She sort of exhales, and you use your technique that is meant to kill gods as your body darts forward.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1d6.
All right, want to enter it at the same time?
Yeah. Okay. 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
1.
Your body flies forward. Roll me 46.
All right, 46.
Oh my god. 18 damage. Mike slams into the wall. 18 plus your 5 plus 7, 12, 30. Mike flies backwards, hits the wall. She almost parried it. You notice a part of your consciousness is like, she's getting faster. Not fast enough. And then, she flies straight backwards as her body slides into place. And you notice her expression. She's still up.
Damn it.
Mike steadies herself, having eaten a blow capable of taking down a Pyromancer, wipes the blood away from her mouth with the forearm, and assumes the same position as before.
I think she's had it too good for too long.
Mike eating a god killer was not on the list of things I had planned for today. She gets herself ready, and she's going to sort of duck down and sort of close the distance. She moves over here and is going to... no, she's gonna stay yellow. Or wait, no, you hit her.
Yeah,
She
she's
ignited, sorry. Yeah, no, there ain't much she can do right now, except she's gonna move in, and she'll do her 1. Yeah, that makes sense. Give me a roll to die.
Oh, roll to die? Yeah.
Yeah, you get a roll to die versus this. You did ignite exhaust, so that doesn't unlock.
It doesn't unlock. Okay, yeah.
That doesn't unlock quite yet. So give me another roll.
Oh yeah. Let me just don't worry. Lock attribute. Blue, just to keep it locked.
Yep.
No, I mean that should be the roll. It's 6.
It's 6. Okay.
Yeah.
So she will lock in the 4 and the. Okay. So the attack barely brushes past you. It does manage to hit you. She trips you, and then give me a roll to die.
Okay, roll to die.
You can tell. Okay, barely. That's another hit, and then one more roll to die. Love to see it, Bleepus.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So the attack sequences. She flies backwards. She hits the wall, impacts it, picks herself up, rushes forward, sweeps your leg barely. You're caught in the air. She does almost attempt to karate chop you down, hold you to the ground, and then you simply slide backwards and out of the way, and you get up on the conveyor belt, and Mike will similarly jump up over here. End of the act. Roll to die. You can either decide to keep or re-roll. Mike will re-roll.
And now that it's the other act, I can unlock the blue, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or it's at the start of your turn, this act.
Oh, okay.
So, not quite yet.
Let me relock that. And so I guess I'm going to keep because, yeah.
Mike is going to... This is hysterical. Okay, I know what happens, actually. Okay.
So
Okay.
since I keep, does that mean I go first?
Yes.
Okay. So what of my kit do I have access to right now?
Your bare hands.
Okay.
You can probably Big Bang if you want.
Oh yeah, wait, fuck. I remember I have 1d6 to all my fist attacks, so I didn't even have to push myself. It's fine.
Oh my god, that's
funny
crazy.
though. It's fine. So what Ace is going to do is going to 1, 2, 3. Go over here, and come on, I just really want to wound mine.
Yeah.
Like any normal man does. And so, yeah, I'm just gonna go for
go for a normal punch.
Yeah, there it is!
And that's
Okay.
Killing her!
Okay, here's what happens, and here's how. So, tell me how you hit Mike. Tell me how you get her.
So what Ace does is he just like walks towards her and just kind of like rolls his shoulder a bit, just kind of warming up his arm as he just simply releases just like a super fast just like swing at her.
You aim the jab at Mike's head, and the attack flies straight for her as you see a look of shock spread over her head. And I'm going to oh boy, this is hysterical. The attack flies straight at her as Mike has a temporary moment of realization. She's been here before. Regardless of how much stronger she gets, regardless of how much she stands up, this is not a fight that she can close the distance in. The attack travels straight at her, still out of reach. This will wound, but gonna use a rather unused rule to say at this point.
She jumps.
The fight! Mike bows out of the fight as she hits the ground and rolls as... Ace, something stopped your attack from fully going through. Mike is going to bounce from this fight. She lost. She runs over here, extends her wings, and then flies to the next floor. As you realize something stopped you. You look back around as almost like through one of the legs of your pants and actually cutting a little bit of your leg. You turn around as someone's like, honestly, I was hoping to make it further into the derelict than this. All right, rampage over. She picks up a sword and slowly levels it, reaches into her cello case and pulls out a gun. I'm afraid you'll have to entertain me for a little bit.
Hell yeah, beat your wife Tuesdays, let's go.
Yes, right. Good luck with that. Liz squares the fuck up, and somewhere deep in your brain, you feel fear. Up on the next floor. I can't believe that went the way it did. Okay. Up on the next floor, Brennan Bryn! Holy shit.
Everything's going so well.
Everything's going so fucking well. Let me go like, oh.
We're so back.
We are so bad, guys. Up here. If there's anyone else on this map, no, there isn't. Hi, Ace and Valentine, who fucked off over here. God, Valentine would have been such a good match for Ace. Too bad he's out. Over here. This squad runs into screen as you are still being pursued by the orb. Riddle's like, okay, we're on this floor. What's the plan, Basil?
Do you guys think it was a bad idea to leave Mike down there by herself? She's kind of very important to this mission.
It's probably fine. It's probably fine. She's Mike. She can handle it.
Okay. Get the orb in one space for one turn.
Riddle looking over the pristine one, like, get it in. What space? Point to it.
Any space. It doesn't matter. Just make it so it stays still.
Okay.
I think something's coming to me.
Riddle turns herself around as everybody here roll to die. Let me make sure the pristine one's sheet is correct. I gotta give you stats, my friend. I'm just gonna boost them up. There you go. And Basil.
Oh, weird.
I'm gonna send you your character sheet.
Well, now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, this is the character sheet for Body Basil. Obviously, you probably don't have the full time to review it. I'm posting it in chat. I'm gonna DM it to you. It is, yeah, I'm gonna just DM this to you straight up. If you need a sec to read it, this is what you're rocking with.
No, I will not stop the flow of combat.
No, absolutely not. We're gonna play off of whatever you're planning. So, Riddle, pristine one. Okay. Basil, you actually get to go first.
Okay, good. Basil is going to run back here.
No.
And she's going to just instruct everybody, because I guess she's the leader here, to keep the orb right here.
Okay.
Not move from right here.
Okay. Right there. Okay. And then are you going to roll to die to set up an action?
Yes.
Okay, give me that roll to die. If it beats your roll to die, the orb will discover your plans.
Okay.
That is if it's interested. Okay. 16. Okay, you set your action. Who goes next?
Let's go with Uncle Raccoon.
Okay. Oh, you pristine one.
The pristine one flares into action with his. Should I say the stuff that I have from the?
Oh,
character sheet
absolutely.
as I use it? Okay, with supreme mobility, move 3 times. He fucks off. He goes off the map and into a vent and disappears. That's his turn.
Riddle looking over at a stranger, looking over at Basil's like, okay, trusting you. She's gonna move her way over in this direction, and she will. Actually, Riddle's gonna do the smart thing and let the orb go first. The orb is going to activate plus and minus markers. Choose same polarity or opposite polarity. And then okay, so everybody gets marked with pluses or minuses. Red's gonna be plus, blue minus, and then Riddle
real life.
The orb is going to do that. You're off the map, doesn't count. The orb is going to then set it's got to do different polarity. You've got to end your turn within 2 spaces of someone with the opposite polarity. I gesture at Riddle. And then it will use I'm gonna use high-powered rocket. as its mouth slowly opens. You see a cannon emerge from the front of it as Riddle's like, oh? And it's gonna shoot. Locks in this. Roll to do.
Oh.
You know how it is. Riddle is going to take roll 2d6 plus 6 flame damage. 14 flame damage and is knocked back 14 spaces. In this direction, she just shoots past you. Basil, you watch her go as Riddle will start her turn. She teleports here, looking at it, and she looks extremely pissed off. And she's like, okay, I'm going to do my best to lock it in place. Roll to do. Okay. Riddle holds out her hand and actually summons an ESP field that almost locks down on it, and it holds the orb completely still. As you can tell, it's now isolated in that space. And Riddle like looks over. Okay, your go. What is your triggered action?
The priestess that just got sent over here.
Yeah.
Hunts
okay.
Basil. And I'm gonna drop a tactical nuke on the orb from the sky.
Oh my god! Okay, so you're pulling a thing from Basilisk Ideal's character sheet.
Yeah,
so,
I didn't know I had a character sheet before.
Yeah. So she is going to aim the beam that will trigger during the next turn on top of the orb. The orb is locked in place for now, completely immobilized. The priestess aims the beam at it. Riddle gets herself steady. End of the act. Start of the next. Are you going to keep or reroll? I think she's gonna. She's keeping.
I'll keep too.
Okay. The orb is going to go first. She is going to. Actually, no. The orb is going to pass the turn to. She'll pass the turn to Basil first and let the beam come down. Basil, remind me, how much damage does the beam do?
Let me check. It is roll to do plus 2d6.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
There you go. You fire a shot straight out. It rains down. The orb will roll to die. Okay. Give me a 1d6.
1.
The priestess is going to support you.
Please.
And 2d6. Exactly enough to push it over by 1
Yep.
point.
Just as planned.
You fire a beam straight down as it deals a combined 15 damage on top of what Riddle's done. The isolation is currently causing it to sort of come undone at the hinges as the orb starts to break into pieces. The priestess bows and is going to remain adjacent to you. Sort of like moving off into the distance. She's gonna continue focusing beams. Who next, Basil?
Let's go with Uncle Raccoon again.
Uncle Raccoon is gonna essentially come back from behind the orb now that the orb has been fully distracted. And I have a question, Jay.
Yeah.
Does the orb itself count as an object?
It does, yes.
I steal her.
Unpersoned.
Give me a roll to do.
Essentially, do I have the 3d6 because?
Yes, you do get the 3d6 bonus from fucking off, leaving the map, and then coming back. Sneak attack.
All right, roll to do.
Yeah. Oh my god!
And then roll 3d6.
You grab the orb with your tail. Excuse me, number 1 criminal in the derelict. Please stop. You grab her with the tail.
It's time to leave. It's dangerous for you. And he just grabs her and fucks off with her.
You see the orb actually deactivate for a second as the two disappear back this way. The wounds across the orb's surface were growing visible as Riddle's like, okay, good enough. Turns around. Let's keep going. You're
Basil
headed
takes
in
off in
that
this
direction. You run over there. You round the corner and you see Aura there. He's slumped against the wall with ace wounds.
Stop being dead.
But I'm not fucking dead. I'm trying to put I'm putting my insides back in.
She's banging on his chest.
Just
Stop being dead.
Fucking quit it. Jesus, you're making me more dead.
Okay, sorry. Are you okay? What can I do?
I'm fucking fine. Oh, we gotta go deal with Ace. He's gone off the fucking... And then, at that point, you see someone fly up and over fucking 2 HP ass Mike. Boom! Touches down on this, like, this segment of Compulsion's floor. Clutching her side, she starts to, like, look back and forth, sees all the people over here, and, is gonna start to, like, actually stumble off in this direction. Seeing a corner that she can round, she makes her way off the map.
Oh, I'm gonna ask if she won.
Yeah, I don't think so. The sounds of violence and gunshots can be heard from the floor downstairs.
Okay, well, we need to get you back on your feet before we do anything.
I need to get the fuck out of here, probably. Oh, shit. What's your plan? He, like, looks over to you.
I came to rescue you, so, let's
Seriously?
leave.
Oh, fucking okay. Hell yeah.
I told you I don't like to see you get hurt.
Damn.
She picks him up.
he like scrunches the hat down on top of your head and is like, damn, okay. Thanks, Basil. It's been a while since something like this has happened, huh?
It has. But I'm glad it is nonetheless.
Riddle sort of stops, squints, sees you two leaving together and is like, wait, are you two like out of here?
Well, that was our job, right? We're coming to save Aura.
Fair enough. Riddle turns on her heel, looking to where Mike went, and just waves and runs. Riddle sprints off in this direction and also similarly leaves the map. Okay, we're gonna need to get by Ace first.
Okay. Hopefully he's preoccupied with something.
You. Oh my god. Hey, downstairs, Ace, roll me a dice.
Yeah. What dice?
This is insane, by the way. I love it. So a few things are gonna happen in the background.
Yeah.
Down here. I love this, guys. This is insane. Ace, just give me a roll to do to see how the last segments of this fight have been going.
Yeah, I need a icon.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Are you not there?
I'm on the map Aura's on still. Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold on.
Wait.
Huh?
Yeah, is everyone else seeing that map or what?
There we go.
Okay,
I just redid it. It's fine.
Okay, so roll to do.
Give me a roll to do.
All right. 17.
17. Okay. She'll keep this one. And then she's got a sword out, so we go like this.
Yeah, plus 5.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ace, after that showing versus Mike, your body starts to pick up speed, and Liz just watches you close the distance, and one of her eyes sort of twitches to the side. Slightest movement. She throws a sword over at the wall, and as you sort of close in, your body leaned under it to like aim a shot directly at her jaw, and she simply jumped, landed on the sword, landed over here, and threw another one, containing you with another sword over here. She's trying to lock you in, and your body almost instinctively, reflexively reacts. We're gonna do competitive rolls to do again.
Okay.
Add 1d6 to yours.
Yep. Roll 1d6. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Wow.
That's crazy.
Sometimes a man needs his wife to reel him back from the brink of destruction.
Wisp snaps her fingers and summons her case again. She spins it around, reaches in and pulls in a sword between each finger, throws them in the air, and they simply land around you in a cage. She leaps and lands on top of the crane. Folding her legs, she looks down at you and sort of is like, all right, all I need to do is bide time, right? I'm sure you'll fight your own way out of there, so until then, you throw another punch, breaking a sword, and she just overarms another one back in its place. I'll maintain the cage. And simultaneously, List sees two figures sprint off into the distance. Vroom. They take off this way, disappearing into a vent. What the fuck? And then over here, I only have the basal pog right now, but Aura's in her arms. Yo, List! You got things under control? Yes, Aura. Hi, Basil. How are things going? I don't...
Good. Everything going good with you? How's your date?
Things are going crunch. Normal enough. I see you are acting as refined and ladylike as always.
It's the least I could do. It's stiff competition in this derelict.
Glimmer, glimmer, glimmer. Crunch! Break! Slam! Another sword. Well, you guys are headed back to the forward base, right? Good luck.
Yeah, can I do one thing to help?
Absolutely.
Great. Basil, I just read my sheet, is going to summon her reflection in the form of a cannon. And is going to fill the room with orbs.
You're gonna fire off 9 orbs? Okay.
Yeah, I can leave after that.
Yeah. What?
Range is crazy.
What color orb you firing off?
Okay.
Red, purple, pink.
They still, I didn't read it that well. Do they still heal people who are the same color?
Same color.
Okay.
List and Ace both have red stats.
Okay. We're gonna do red, and hopefully List can dance around it.
Yeah. Let me just... You fire off 9 orbs! And List sort of gets herself ready here. She waits, waves, she's like, my boat's around back. Feel free to take it.
Thank you. She heads down the hall. Bridal carrying Aura.
All right, Ace. What's going on in that big head of yours? And then, inside... Ace, get yourself ready! Welcome to the least sane combat I've ever run.
Okay. Hopefully everything good is going out there.
CKs are like, List is outside and she's pretty much entrapped you in a cage of swords. Do we like or dislike this?
I mean, like, you know, as long as I'm not hurting anyone. Did I hurt anyone?
I think you broke my sternum.
Ah, classic.
The figure stands striding towards you as I roll for you. Roll me a roll to die for the for yourself, and I will do a roll to die for the Ghost of Legacy.
This is a different Ace, so I can like unlock that
you can
reroll,
unlock. Yeah.
Okay, then roll to die. Actually, what I'll do is I'm gonna drop my swing and just do a completely different swing.
Lovely.
Yeah, as well, so just to keep everything honest. As a different, not the guy rampaging out there. Well, I mean, no. I guess like.
I guess. I mean, Seagazer's here to back you up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, you, me, or someone thoughtsy me, can you like talk? Can you have a conversation? Anybody
move forwards?
No witty banter? No anything? This is just gonna be me talking to myself and Seagazer.
Try to give me a roll to do. Try to draw one of them out.
Alright. 17.
17 versus their roll to die. Oh, you get it. Which one are you gonna try to speak to? Pick a world.
Pick a world.
Yep.
Let's see. Do I know how many are in there?
13 based on what Seagazer said.
13.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Which one?
7.
Oh shit, world 7? Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually hype as hell. You look at the one in front of you, and you let out a call for a witty banter, and you see him hold out his hand, and what forms in it is from the world of mazes, Astral Elevator. A bow forms in his palm, and he almost seems to, like, steady it. A light smile playing across his lips. Bouncy as light as the world, the figure almost seems to set himself on top of the water. If no one else will respond, I will gladly. What a delightful turn of events. To think so much of me remained in a simple contract. So, you're the ace of this world, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's complicated. I'm what people would consider the ace of this world, but I don't really accept that.
Really? What are you instead?
I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead. All I know is that this whole legacy thing is kind of a sham, isn't it?
Everyone else has strong opinions on this, but as a fellow freak ace from the freak world, he aims the bow backwards and fires one shot high into the sky. I think I actually agree. I'm sorry you're talking to the weird one.
That's fine. Right. So, they fired a shot into the sky?
They fired a shot straight up.
Okay, so what are they doing? What does that do? Do I have to roll the die?
It travels straight up. Both of you roll to die for your first turn of this combat.
Okay. Roll the die. I'm just gonna keep my black.
Okay. They get the first go. I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
They're gonna invoke your name. They're gonna say the name Ace. And snap their fingers, and the arrow's gonna re-angle in the air and fly straight in a direction. Does it go towards you, or does it go towards them?
I mean, that's a good question. Do they just say ace?
They say ace.
Can it go in between us?
It can. The
Because-
arrow. You still firmly believe you're ace. The arrow flies straight down and ping into the top of the water. I believe that answers enough of my question for me. So, you are still part of our legacy.
Well, you see, it's complicated. You just said ace. My name's still Ace. You know that, right?
They tilt their head for a split second. Ace, the individual. Do you still consider yourself a part of us?
No.
Are you the next in a long tie?
I died a long time ago.
The arrow from the ground flies backwards and sticks in their chest. It impacts them. Oh, now that actually is fun. All right, I'll leave this to someone else. You feel the figure. You feel the figure almost die away as. Oh, I keep rolling 1d3.
Yeah, rolling a 1d13 is funny as heaven again. It's fine. Reroll.
Come on. Reroll.
11. Oh god, this guy.
So this would be. Wait, no, I'm doing my math incorrect because there are pre.
Oh yeah.
13
So
would
this
be 13 would weirdly be World 11. This is 2 previous.
8? I can't do math.
Yeah, I can't do math. I'm just gonna hold on. We're rolling for world number. I'm not gonna overcomplicate things. 1d11, and then the last one is a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
World 1.
World 1. The figure changes. I suppose I'll need to be the one to take charge of this one then. Almost everything seems to shape around the figure as the World of Hope sword and tactical fan form. A long sword almost touches down at the man's side, and he A fan springs to life in one of his palms and he's like, forgive me for what I'm about to do. It is actually a shame. Seeing one of our legacy break away would be rather nice. He's going to dart forwards and try to slice at your neck with the fan. Give me a roll to die.
A roll to die?
Yep.
18.
18. Bang! You knock it away. This guy's weak as fuck.
Oh, so are you just like a tactician or something?
Point, yes.
Okay.
Your go.
Was that what was needed on World 1?
It was.
Alright. What Ace is going to do is just going to push this guy back, send a different one.
Shove! You knock him backwards, and then... 5. Oh, that's a problem, actually. The one that appears in front of you now almost seems to, like... Magic starts to crackle around his fingers, and he's like... Hey. Let me grab this. World of Shadows, Circle of Forgotten Magic. A large magic circle which can be used as a tool or casting implement. Allows teleportation wherever it's thrown. Manifests in the person's palm, and he's like, alright, sending me in for a dirty job. Fucking figures. Okay. Bring it. He sets himself.
Okay. Is it still my turn?
It is, yes.
Alright, okay. I didn't want to punch the tactician one, so I guess, like, you'll do. Any morals, any problems, any hard feelings about me leaving the legacy or anything like that, or...
I'm a criminal. Do what you want.
Alright. Roger that. And he's just gonna walk up and just do a normal-ass swing on this guy.
You punch in on this dude. 1d6 bonus.
Alright, yep. Roll 2.
Boom!
Roll 1d6.
Bam! The attack connects with the side of his head as... You hear an impact, and the figure whirls to the side, and he's going to try to pull out his magic circle and aim it at you. Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. Alright. 22.
He lunges forward, and this is fantastic. The circle touches down around your feet. You both dive into it, and then he's going to aerial pile driver you directly into the water. The attack hits. You take... Kathum. You are at full health for this fight, as it is in your brain.
Yeah.
Let me show your bars. You would be at 70. That will be a grand total of 17 damage.
17 damage? Alright.
The man slams into the ground. Your go.
Alright. As they both hit the ground and they both kind of go rolling in the opposite directions, it's just like, okay, that's actually interesting. I respect that maneuver. That's pretty neat.
Seekers are like, we can teleport too. Noted.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. So, I know this is kind of weird to talk to the people that are like kind of trying to kill me out of order or anything. Do you have any regrets?
Me? Yeah, plenty. I made lots of mistakes during my life, but none more than fighting till the very end. I should have fucked off and just enjoyed my life.
God, I don't want to punch you anymore. Alright, send in another.
This is my favorite thing. World 6. This one comes to life. And a feminine voice sort of like echoes out, and you hear her go, genuinely, extremely dishonorable.
Oh,
Armor
God.
of 1,000 oaths.
This one's a cop.
I'm not a cop. I'm a knight. I'm a promised knight. My main focus was maintaining order during my time. She draws herself up. The armor grows significantly heavier. You're doing a good job of rotating through us. However, I will prove to be an unbeatable wall. Do your best to overcome me.
And exactly what is your oath?
You look at the armor in front of you, adorned with 1,000 oaths. I fought until the very end. I carried the hopes of my world into that great place. I saw the last lights wink out. I am the last member of my kingdom. I am the last member of my order. She taps her chest. I am the one who carries the world on her shoulders.
Huh, sounds familiar. And so what Ace is going to do is, well, He sidesteps over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to Big Bang. So yeah, roll to do. That's a 20. Does that hit?
Let me see. Yep, versus 17, yes.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignite my main dice. So I'm going to ignite this. And then I'm going to ignite, due to my funky little ability, I'm going to ignite my yellow as well. So...
lovely.
So this is going to be, 3d6 of knockback?
Yes.
All right, 3d6 plus 2, because I get level... So, damn, 7.
7! Boom! Flies back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There! Okay.
Damn.
She touches down at the very edge of the area, skidding to a stop, drawing her armor up fully. And she's like, tell me, have you abandoned your world like the rest of them did?
Abandon my world. I'm fighting right now, aren't I? I guess the best thing to say is I haven't abandoned myself.
She draws herself up as... The tactician weirdly comes back for a split second. Interesting. I can respect that. And... Oh, lovely. The aura changes as one guy comes out and he's like... Okay, everyone. You've been mighty loud. What the hell are you doing waking a guy like me up? The voice is heavy. As he steps forward, the man cracks his neck one direction then the other. Pretty good hit you landed. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, 12, huh? Okay. Let's see what you got. He reaches one hand forwards, and fire lights between his fingers. They bond into a singular point, becoming a staff, and forming the head of a shovel beyond it. He swings it around, bracing it across his upper back, and falls into a stance with his knees spread.
You know, when Char said that you just dug a hole, I kind of thought you were a little bit lame, but like, now I can understand like how big the hole was.
You ever wonder if someone could dig deeper than the coda?
I mean, did you?
He nods!
I mean, well, then I guess I respect that. Give me your best shot.
The man preps himself, stomps forward, and the water around you flares up. Last break, folks.
Beloved whole guy. Beloved whole guy.
Whole guy.
So
Beloved whole guy.
That was so fucking sick.
You're like, I know I was supposed to beat their ass, but I just kind of wanted to keep rotating through them
Yeah,
just to see them
Yeah,
all.
no. It was a good idea. This was very fun.
Oh my god. Beloved whole guy. Beloved astral elevator. I'm winning.
Dude, it's just fun to go through all the aces. I'm keeping track of their health. Genuinely, you rotating them is stopping them from getting set up.
Yeah.
Roma, I grabbed your shoulders. Roma, it's okay. We dodged the one.
Yeah.
He may never come. Maybe we can.
Maybe we can escape. Maybe we can make it out of here. Oh my god.
Look, man. Look, World 11 Ace is gonna come eventually, and you're gonna have to deal with it, okay?
No. Do not speak curse
please anything but that.
I'll be right back.
You don't understand.
You don't understand.
It's fine. We still have a shot.
It's fine. Maybe he just won't show up.
As long as we're not back on that screen, we're safe.
We're safe.
Kind of surprised that Ace didn't ask to punch Deka. I wonder if Deka is even in here.
Even in there, because like he already
He's
severed
alive.
Deka.
Yeah, yeah, he also did that. Yeah, so
Can't punch
It's a
the
weird one.
unchained.
God.
I'm glad everything's going so well for everybody. It's great.
All according to just like we drew it up.
Yep. Plan A's still on the table.
Plan A sure is still on the table. God, I fucking love that discussion. I love it. That's so cool. The
God.
stakes. Oh my
I'm gonna
goodness.
yap myself into an early grave.
Yeah.
You are.
It'll be fine.
This
You-
session's
loving that.
so good.
Basil, I can't get burn. Basil gets burn.
Listen, if she says she doesn't get burn, and then no sells it hard enough, everyone
No
will
spells and it
believe
doesn't
it.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I love it. Having like basically a fucking discussion
Holy
with an
shit.
entity like above gods and bluffing it. That's so peak.
It's really good.
I'm also finding out what the limit is, which is actually really nice.
You don't, yeah. Don't show them sweating. Okay, so we're gonna do a final scene for each of you all.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna call it.
Yeah, what to say? I am sorry that I stole your boss fight.
That was very well done.
The raccoon got very worried that they would actually kill her.
Yeah,
I don't wanna kill
no.
her.
Yeah, that was actually I was
Uncle
getting kind of
moment.
sad. Okay. Okay.
Uncle moment, beloved
I need-
uncle.
Listen, I'm pausing. I'm actually gonna pause Ace exactly where he is because I just want to do the whole guy boss fight.
Oh my god, we're
Dude,
safe, Roma, we're safe, Roma.
We're safe.
Okay. Then I'm going to yeah, whole guy will be a one-off thing. Now I'm like, man, what if I gave him a kit though? Like, I don't want
Love
ability
Whole
now.
Guy so much. He's so cool.
Listen.
Beloved Whole Guy.
Okay, so I'm setting up something for Argos. We're gonna finish out the logic fight, and then we're gonna do a little bit of negotiation for Basil. Ooh, okay, this is fun.
Lovely.
Okay.
Which one?
It's crazy how much, like, when we expect to, like, it's, how do I say this? When we expect the session to go slow and them not to make much progress, they speed through, and then when we're like, oh, they'll probably speed through this part, it takes way longer than we expect.
It's like, no, the outline always becomes lopsided. It's my favorite thing. Like,
It's really interesting to see the areas where it, like, shifts around, you know?
Okay.
Always defying our expectations.
I'm gonna do it in this order. I'm gonna do Basil first.
Which one?
You're gonna talk to Eternity more.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do that. Then we're gonna do Jackson and Roma. Then a short Roma thing. And then Tiny, you're clutching out the session. We're doing this until Logic's dead. Okay, that's how I'm running it. Let's go. Okay, so Basil,
Yeah.
you stand face to face with the big man. He seems to collect himself a little bit more and is like, I am genuinely curious about a few things.
Oh.
When you came to this world, do you remember anything about your creation, your birth?
Do I?
You remember seeing visions while you were in the stranger tube of a place before, but like that's about it. Like it's pretty cloudy. Eternity seems to be genuinely asking, how the fuck did guys do this to you? Like he seems to be genuinely at a loss for that as well.
I don't remember much from the time before. In fact, it seems as though great efforts were taken to make sure that I didn't.
His eyes look down and away. And this organization, Geist, is capable of doing something like this. That is genuinely troubling.
Once again, I would ask you not to underestimate the power of humanity.
Damn, give me a roll to do. Damn, that's pretty based. He, for a 20, his eyes skate to the side for a split second. All right. Point hard. He just like taps the side of his head. Genuinely speaking, I must ask, you don't remember anything from the time before?
No. If I could be nosy, perhaps you could tell me a little bit more. Maybe it'll help us understand each other better.
He folds his hands and he thinks. Do you have any capacity to contact the other side?
I suppose I haven't considered it, but due to the nature of what I believe, I don't see why anything would stop me from contacting any point of Basilisk Id at any point in time.
Ah, but you are not Basilisk Id. You are what was meant to be this world's god of humanity. If you trace the path of Basilisk Id back, you will be rooted in this world forever. But if you trace your path back, he points at you, you might find a way there.
I feel as though whatever I was and whatever I am is completely inseparable at this point. I'm as much Collapse of the Living as I was Basilisk Id, and I'm as much that as I was whoever I was before.
Nicely done. You can tell he was trying to guide you into a certain pattern of thought, and you deflected it.
You can't.
He smiles and leans in. Interesting. Shame that.
Every aspect of my existence is simply the point on the road that brought me here. The point in the road that helped me transcend to the next stage.
And
that nirvana that I spoke about earlier. I think I'm the most qualified to reach such a place, even if the world was trying to stop anybody from reaching that.
He thinks you are the most qualified to exit this cycle as you perceive it, and transcend to something different.
I think so.
He sips his cup of tea. And this is the end goal of your road?
The end goal of every road should be to end, not to continue forever. Unless you feel otherwise. Surely you don't just exist to chase a goal forever and never reach it.
I lack the answer to that question, genuinely.
I should ask you something. The Pyromancers of this world, they create themselves an other, a shadow, and as a means to keep themselves from losing themselves over the course of infinite millennia. How do you keep yourself sane? Or have you?
Ooh. He sort of taps his chin. I make no particular effort in that direction. I let the eons course through me and across me, as they always have. He sips his cup of tea. The Pyromancers, making themselves another. That likely does aid in the passage of time. But there's something rather simple about the flame that they feast on. My flame, as far as I am capable of controlling it, he says his, but you know for a fact that this being not only doesn't have a flame, you know that he wouldn't necessarily call or even designate something that there's something weird there. Those that interact with it enjoy an eternal form of stasis. While the world is not moving, they are slowed to a crawl. Their minds able to withstand the madness of millennia. Consider it a gift from one such as myself. As I am able to perceive eternity, as I am forced to perceive eternity, I can share my own wisdom and serenity in that experience with others. I have been told that the effects are somewhat similar to a drug? He tilts his head to the side slightly.
I see. And is the reason that you hate the flamed world that allow me to rephrase. You've seen over the course of all this time what humanity is willing to twist itself into
He nods.
in order to prevent that natural end, correct?
He nods.
And is that why you hate this flamed world?
Ooh. I hate this flame world because it represents the growth of an issue that separates me from and he pauses. Some of the people I care about. I hate it.
There are others that you care about.
He nods.
And what kind of person is worthy of your grace?
I'm finding that remarkably difficult to quantify.
I suppose it's not mathematic.
He
Determining
nods.
who you care and who you don't care about.
He nods.
In a way, that's what I hope that I can offer you that whoever's tried to save you before couldn't.
Oh, he leans in.
I don't have any ulterior motive. I don't wish to hurt you. I don't wish to do anything to you. I don't want access to your power or anything. I just want to be someone that you can be open and honest with.
Oh. You see a look cross his face. There's a quiet sadness behind those eyes. You are so very alike. And then his eyes close, and he drinks from his cup of tea again. Placing it on the counter, he turns the handle of it and he looks at you. Have you ever... Love is a strong word, but I'll endeavor to use it. Have you ever loved someone so completely? And then see them alight themselves without a second thought, for the sake of something bigger than themselves, the sake of ideology, the sake of heroism, or whatever might motivate them. Have you ever watched someone you wish would simply stay, go, to embrace the right thing? He watches you very carefully through his eyes. The heartbreak is only the beginning of it. The madness of trying to understand follows. Trying to recontextualize your understanding of the universe to drive yourself back to that point, that is an entirely separate issue. He starts to talk faster and you realize something. This man might have perceived eternity. He has wisdom in obtaining serenity in it, but just the same, it might have had an impact on this man's mind as well. He exhales, allowing the feeling to pass. It is a feeling that the beings of this world are actually quite familiar with. Because of the format of the world, without fail, beings are born again and again to throw themselves into the pyre, self-circulating forever. You said you wanted to exit the cycle. I do not blame you. In fact, I support that goal. Good. Find yourself a passage out of here, leave and never return. It is what is best for you, and it is what anyone with any shred of wisdom or freedom would do.
And what makes it that you feel like you can't do the same?
You said you are here for the love of Basilisk Skid, correct?
Correct. I've experienced so many different types of love to answer your question. The types of love: romantic, platonic, familial, and something more. I think I understand the love that you felt for whoever this person was, but I wonder if, and forgive me for saying this, might have been more self-serving on your end. Because if you love that person the way that I love the person I'm thinking of, them reaching whatever conclusion that they desired is something I could love as well.
Based. Give me a roll to do.
She takes a sip.
Give me a roll to do.
Jay, can I do something real quick?
Yeah, what's the plan?
Can you cut to body basil with aura, please?
Oh yeah? Okay. let me move you to the bottom of the derelict. Compulsion. Let me grab you two from over here. Bottom. If anyone else is here, no, they aren't. Nope. There we go. Okay, you two down here. You get yourself sad and I was like, what the fuck? Liz said that there was a boat nearby.
There's a boat, and we're going to make it out of here, and you're going to be safe.
He slowly turns. He's like, yeah, fuck, man. I don't think I'm really much good to anyone with this. He holds out one of his hands. They just pointed backwards.
But don't you think you owe me something?
He looks over at you. Squints.
Nobody does anything for free.
Nobody does anything for free. Okay, guys, enthusiast. What's up? What do you want?
When we get out of here, I want to go on a date.
He pauses. He thinks. He's like, points at himself. Dog head turn, confused. Wait, hold on.
I just think it might be high time that you stop chasing somebody who might not be there when there are people right in front of you that care about you a lot.
He's thinking, you're trying to tempt me off the path of virtue.
I'm trying to guide you to a path of virtue.
He pats you on top of the head. Yeah, sure. If you're fine with it being like a friend date. Sorry, you're gonna have to work a lot harder than pulling me out of the literal depths of hell to tempt me off the path of virtue.
Okay, that's a start.
You see something.
I want to heal the burn on the priestess that I sent over here and send her back.
Get another refreshment. You do so as he walks his way forwards as you see. Happy Valentine's Day. He rapidly starts to roll away from you guys.
The hell is Valentine's Day?
Wait the fuck, come back here, you jackass! Aura stands himself up and starts to wade down into the river as back over at Eternity. That was everything.
Now I'll roll to do.
Yeah, now you can, hold on. Now give me a roll to do. You send her back. Let me hit you with another, and then she refuses with you. And nice job using a confession of love to lower your burn. That's insane.
That's understanding the system.
That is understanding the system. That was damn, man. I healed the burn of the tea set by accident, just to let you know.
The tea is cold.
The tea is cold now. That was damn. That was sick. Okay. Give me a roll to do.
That was it.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, Basil, you are getting juice from this, certainly. His expression remains static for a moment. And then you only see it for an instant. You see a look flash across his eyes, and give me a roll to die. You're getting something from this. This is exciting. Okay. Okay. That look flashes across his eyes, and suddenly you feel strange. Your body, it doesn't feel heavy. It almost feels like you can't move, like you're rooted in place. Do not, and then he stops, freezing. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He's gonna move his way up and around as you feel almost a coldness spreading through you. And Basil, you felt this sensation before. It was a while ago, but it felt like your body was almost held still, like the pause button had been hit. Time seems to freeze, and you were just held static in this moment. This feels so familiar, Basil, is the last thought you think. As you're frozen in time, Eternity turns, looking over at Thornmask, and he's like, I apologize. She'll unfreeze shortly. I need to think. And then he stumbles out of the way as this figure turns back, looks over at you, pauses, and then actually stays, at least for the moment, watching. Interesting outcome, Basil. Hey, hey, Jackson and Roma.
Yes.
Hi.
It's time. If this broke, I'm sorry. I set up something fancy for this. You all find yourselves okay. Over here. Everything went exactly according to plan. You do indeed have the queen. You are over at the consultant's lab. The destination for the surgery is put Theo in the pod.
Trouble patting her chest, like, all right, feeling comfortable in there?
The queen in your Theo immediately looks at you and like exchanges a shocked look as the queen's like, the queen, using your mouth, will actually speak up. Hold on, I'm gonna control your pog.
You're good.
I'm choosing what expression. The queen. The queen's expression becomes this. Oh my. I can't believe I was just kidnapped by all the scary surface dwellers and one traitor. How... I'm so scared right now.
What is going on here? What is this?
Oh no.
Is she doing a bit? What is she doing?
I would never.
You see Trouble. You see Trouble's mouth curl as she tries to hold back
I mean, who's she doing it for? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I think it's kind of funny.
It's, amusing.
It is amusing. She winks at you.
So, our goal right now is to perform the surgery before anyone notices, correct?
Yes.
Mhm.
All
But,
right.
you know, in a safe way.
Of course. You can trust me.
Okay, we will be trusting you.
After all, I'm your dear friend Trouble.
Trouble can't hold back the laughter and starts laughing.
Okay, yeah, you know, I have been in someone's body before, and it is kind of fun, so I understand.
Theo in Riddle's body is like shaking. She's like, I don't know how to feel about this, to be honest.
I'm sorry, Theo. If it's actually making you uncomfortable, we can stop joking around.
No, it's okay. It's just scary to hear the Queen's voice come out of your face.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Trouble is so nice and sweet, and the Queen is so... And then the Queen immediately cuts you off with, and the Queen's so what? Feel like, nothing, nothing, my Queen... Mm-hmm.
Look, we're at the pod.
Welcome to my pod.
Oh, so much more spacious than my armor.
Yeah, and it's like helps you sleep and stuff. I'm actually pretty sure it is probably nicer than your armor.
My armor was thrown together by Eternity in a hasty manner. Eternity's main focus and all of its technology is focused towards the concept of recycling. It isn't exactly built for comfort.
Yeah.
Like whatever this device is.
Trouble actually taps the floor with her heel, and she's like, a lot of the circuitry running through this building is based on Eternity's cycling science.
I noticed. It looks like you guys have stolen so much.
I mean, why wouldn't we?
Aren't you the least bit afraid? My eyes are soaking in everything that you've built here.
I mean...
Didn't you say a lot of it was just ripped off from Eternity anyway?
Oh, yes, but there's so much I don't recognize.
Oh no. She's going to tell them about the birthday cake.
That is legitimately something to be fearful of.
Oh, look at all the Argoses you have over there, too.
Yeah.
Theo's hiding behind you, Argos.
Theo, get in the pod.
Okay, I'm getting in the pod. Theo gets inside the pod.
There
Theo
is an
mouthing.
automatic release from the inside. Do you see it?
Yeah, this is terrifying, but I'm used to pods, so it's okay.
Gonna be
Alright.
fine. I'm gonna fix you right up.
Gonna be fine, right. Okay. Theo locks the pod in place, and then via single-handed savior and your various connections, you all wind up connecting to a vastly stretched to hell Theo. And I'm going to put us on the map. Okay. So, I'm going to set something up. The way this works, very simple. Argos, your gameplay is you will be diving into Theo's subconsciousness. Your job is to get to the core of the issue, a place that the Queen is describing. She'll let you know when you find it.
Okay.
Now, there's one other thing. The world that you perceive is the world that Theo wishes to show you. As such, it is not necessarily representative of the truth of Theo's psyche. That will be laid bare for the Queen in Trouble. Your job is extremely simple. Coordinate between the two of you and solve this dungeon together, each of you with your separate perceptions. The first room, very easy. We're gonna get you set on it, and then yeah, let me play some music.
Don't worry, I'll guide you through.
No, that's too intense. This one. Okay. Roma to that map. Jackson to this map. Player tab to...
Should I be seeing Argos?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing.
Okay. Hey. Starting with Jackson, please describe the environment that you see around you. Scroll around the map and then describe it out loud for Roma.
Okay. It's a lovely bit of nature.
Oh.
Seems to be...
Okay.
There's a field with some flowers growing in it, some vegetation, some trees. On the right, there's it looks like a lake or a river with some lovely lily pads. And there are some animals frolicking.
Yes.
How many animals are there, Argos?
And then Roma on your end.
How many animals are there?
The players can now see what Roma's seeing.
There are 4 darling little animals.
Great. Great.
Where
see
are you?
Yeah, what are you saying?
A large metallic, I can't describe this in any other way other than garbage dump. It's bright, it's like red and black and rusty, and there's dirt and spare scraps strewn about, and there are 3 other synths and Theo in front of me.
There's what in front of you?
3 of the, oh, that's right, what do you call them? The flame touched, the
Oh, this is delightful for my own edification. By the way, I'm here. There are 3 monsters, and then our dear sweet muse.
Oh.
The beings that are what happen when you don't fully form into a flame touched.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
One touch from them, and it's probably an immediate game over. The queen, in your mind, puffs up. She's happy to have made a gamer reference.
Okay, so I'm not gonna pet this bunny then.
Yes, there are 4 creatures, but they are not. And where are you on your thing? Because I'm all the way far hidden in a canister. Okay,
I'm all the way to the south, yeah.
I'm in the south as well. I'm just standing inside of a canister.
Do these creatures seem to notice me as I go forward? Tentatively?
The creatures do actually seem to notice you, yeah. So, you start to walk forwards as, they sort of start to move towards you.
That's odd behavior for 2 bunnies, a badger, and a fox.
Yeah, badger's supposed to sit there aggressively.
Which one is the one farthest away from you?
A fox is furthest away.
That's Theo.
Theo is the fox?
Theo is the farthest away from me of all of the creatures in front of me.
Okay. So I just have to probably get around, not touch these other guys. Get to Theo.
Stop.
Similarly, I cannot move the body. I can only tell you what's in front of us.
Exactly. If you keep walking in that direction, there is actually a hole. It is,
yes.
You're gonna want to take about, 2 steps to the right.
Yes, so effectively you see where whatever the creature in the front of the pack is? Yes. It is standing at the end of a long, a set of scrap that is made as a bridge over the hole.
Ah, okay.
So
I'm now standing on a rock.
For me, you're standing in the middle of some debris. Dirt, gross, nasty on the ground.
Oh, good. I look at my shoes. They're done okay?
They're fine.
So, you see how they're all piling up there? They're piling up on one end of the bridge. But to the side of them, like the left side, there is a path that you can just walk. They are crossing the bridge.
Am I good to move forward?
Yes.
I mean, they're coming at you.
Alright, and to the left there's a path?
Yes. They are currently on the bridge. The one closest to you is at the end of the bridge, closest to you.
Okay.
They are taking up the entirety of the bridge now. Yeah,
Okay,
I would
so
just run.
If I run forward, will I fall into a hole?
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
You run over there, and as you do, your foot actually, almost in the grass from your perception, seems to like fall to the side a little bit, as it feels like it's gonna puncture straight through, but you do maintain your balance.
You're currently standing on a precarious piece of scrap.
Oh. Okay, is there
I would
anything
say
between...
move towards Theo.
Okay.
She's standing next to a hole, just so you know.
Hello, little fox. Theo.
You reach down and you look down at little fox Theo, and then the fox opens its mouth, and Theo's voice comes out, and she's like, "Incredible! You found me!"
Hi.
The ears wiggle. It reminds you of the head
Aw.
wings. The horror is significantly
you?
drawn up. Absolutely.
I do.
You pat the fox, Theo. Please pick me up.
Okay.
You pick her up. And
This is
back.
pretty fun.
I would recommend moving forward once you pick Theo up, and just keep moving until I say stop.
I am being carried.
Okay.
Fox says.
No, not that way. There's a hole that way.
Pause.
I meant
Pause.
moving
Pause.
forward towards the direction Theo is.
Oh, okay.
This way. You start to move in this
Follow the
direction.
hole.
And now you want to move up. There's a piece of scrap covering the hole
Oh,
here.
okay.
Yes,
More or
follow
less
Theo.
a diagonal, yes. And
No.
you start
Be careful.
that was close.
Just-
The fox here.
I'm just moving along the grid, doing my best.
So effectively, I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be a little silly. Right now, you are standing between a pair of balls on a penis-shaped hole.
Oh my. How evocative.
I don't know how else to describe this shape.
Okay, no, this speaks to my gamer knowledge. Which direction is the penis facing?
Penis is to your side. The balls are below and above
Which
you. To your left.
Fox, you're holding Fox Theo like you hold like a cat, and she's like, I don't see it.
Directly above Theo is a hole, but directly diagonally upper left is a platform you can stand on.
Okay. So if I
Like-
go here.
Yes, perfect.
Magnificently done. A beautiful metaphor.
Okay.
It was the
smooth.
easiest way to explain it.
No, it's I was raised on the internet. I get it.
I can't fault your methods, I suppose. It's smooth sailing so long as you head
Yes.
straight north.
Straight
Okay.
north. Maybe there's a door directly in front of you, but you're like slightly off kilter of it. If you move one space to the left, you'll be directly in line with it.
Okay,
Yes.
let's go, Theo.
There are
You-
no other obstacles.
You hold Theo out like it's you're holding functionally a cat under their armpits. Her arms are straight out, and loudly the fox proclaims, "I want unfiltered internet access."
One thing at a time.
Wow.
The
We're
queen,
really
like,
getting to the heart of her desires.
I don't know what level of this subconsciousness this is, but excellent work on clearing the first area. Good job, you two. 3.
This looks different from the last time I was inside Theo's mind. Well, not that different, but
You move your way over here, and as you go, it's so funny. You didn't know that there was a door here, but almost by instinct, you move your way forwards, and you and the fox slowly place a hand on an invisible door handle, crack it open, and find your way deeper into Theo's mind. Okay, there's your tutorial. Next week, we're picking up with more of that. I'm so happy with how that played. God. Okay, that's nice.
Was I moving on the other map?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened when Ace and Argos went to go to the bar.
Yeah, it's the possession thing. Except you guys are going back and forth now. Sorry, I've been hyped up for this for a while. And it worked. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Okay. Next up. Mask, are you here?
I am.
Lovely. Okay. You're next.
Ooh.
God, I'm so happy with how that played. Okay. Over here. So, how you two got into the Derelict? Circuit has repeatedly been summoning and unsummoning her bodies, one after the other, to slowly Luigi ladder you in through the back entrance.
Okay, and we're in.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I couldn't hear for a second.
Oh, yeah. So, Circuit basically Luigi laddered you in through the back entrance.
Just
Woo!
creating and then popping a body, creating a body, having another body climb up that body, popping the lower body, and then having them just climb while she's carrying you.
Extremely slow going, but it fucking works.
You are a natural at this.
I mean, it is explicitly the thing I'm best at.
It sure is. Listen, I haven't been in the game for a while. I'm gonna be following your lead on this.
Okay. Luckily, she kind of steps forward, like pressing herself up against these boxes. It seems like we're in a part of the Derelict people don't really go to very often.
Here, he hands you a piece of what's basically a dark piece of glass. Use this to look around corners.
Oh, great.
Analog.
Okay, it seems like we're clear to head over. So, follow me?
He nods, going silent, and as you step into the area.
Okay. You guys touch down, and like movement here. It seems like this place is extremely unoccupied. What direction do you go?
So, we're trying to head. She kind of thinks. I think that it should be somewhere in the core of the building. That's typically where you would hold prisoners, somewhere that's hard to get into and out of. Based on the intel we've gotten from like Nectar and stuff, they should be somewhere between where we are currently and the top floor, but definitely not on the top floor. How fast can you move?
Fast enough.
Okay.
You guys are sub-vocalizing. So, Cal just asks up or down.
We're probably gonna want to go up.
Okay. Cal's gonna fucking look around at the building around it and see if he can make anything of the machinery, of the layout, to see if he can figure out where stuff goes, and just go based on experience, see if he can figure out which way would be up and which way would be further in.
This would be so much easier if my ESP would just fully awaken.
Over here? There is a way that you could actually scale the outside of the building if you were very, very dedicated.
Oh.
Hey, fun story. Both of you, give me a roll to do.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Oh, Circuit, you see the flutter of a cape and a hat. You're pretty sure Cast is fucking around in this area. They disappear like over a ledge into pipe.
Cast actually gets a DM from Circuit, like, pretty much like, we're in your area, be careful.
The Cast gets it. Something strange is happening with them. They're utterly radio silent.
Okay. She's like, okay, so we need to be extra careful here right now. Cast is moving through this area, so we can either they can set off us getting noticed, and we can set off them getting noticed.
Got it. Divert. So you said a way to get up if we're very dedicated. Is that the shipping container? And is that
no, it's pipes. It's pipes. You gotta climb.
Perfect.
You're gonna be
perfect.
Yeah.
And is that where Cast was?
Yeah. Cast was around the other side, around a ledge. The pipes sort of lead. Cast was top of the screen. Pipes bottom of the screen.
Okay. Cal's gonna nod at the pipes. Come on, Luigi.
Burn, 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 burn. You make your way over this way. And both of you, rolls to do. 2d6, both of you also on top of it.
Gonna lock something in.
Bless. Oh my god, Cal rolling like a god when he needs to? Circuit rolling really well? Okay.
Where did these numbers come from, sir?
Cal's like, no, I'm getting the fuck in there. Okay. That puts you over. Oh, this is sad based on the events earlier. Over here. In the Derelict. As... You two around the corner here. And as you do, you actually sort of hear through the pipes two people talking, and I'm going to give you sight on the inside. It seems like the forward team is literally a few feet away from you right now, as Mike runs her way through. Now bleeding from, the nose, she rushes into the area, sort of slows herself down to catch her breath. As Riddle catches up, bleeding from the rocket launcher wounds, she places herself behind Mike, and Mike, places a hand on Mike's shoulder, and Mike, whirls, grabs Riddle's wrist, and Riddle's like, whoa, okay, calm down, it's fine. Mike pauses herself, and she's like, okay. How's everybody else doing? Riddle looks back. Right now, it's just the two of us.
Circuit looks over at you, Cal. Did you bring any med supplies?
Yeah, Cal immediately opens his first aid kit.
Circuit is going to, because I assume that they can access this event right here.
Yeah, you got me.
Cal's going to put a finger to his lips to Circuit and then tap his head and point outside, saying, communicate with Mike Wire over.
Yeah, no, she knows. So what she actually does is she tentatively pokes her hand out of this vent and touches Mike's ankle.
Mike stops, turns, looks.
She's communicating, beaming.
Nods. Do you hand the first aid supplies over?
Yeah, I'm right. I'm gonna take all the immediate stuff and put it where they can reach it in the vent and then back off.
You give them your first aid supplies, and what this does is there will be some left over for Ace when he catches up. The way this works, and I'm happy to show this off, is functionally it's like a short rest. You just hit the roll to recover button, and you get that much health back. Mike, on the verge of unconsciousness, is now doing pretty okay.
Hell yeah, use it where you need it.
She smiles, gives you a thumbs up. Riddle will probably fully heal from her rocket launcher wound. Yeah, she will. Riddle, gives you a look, a wink, and then, sort of gestures, patting to herself, leave it to me.
Little salute.
Circuit gives them both a little thumbs up.
Okay, Cal has given all his, severe shit, immediate shit to them. I think he has, basic shit left.
You guys move your way away. And go deeper in the in your infiltration, and then
fine. We're the infiltration team. If we get found out, we're fucked anyway.
Yeah, pretty much that's what Circuit thinks too.
That's the big one. And Mike and Riddle sort of exchange a look, and they're like, "Well, I think that's enough acting brave for their sake." Mike nods serenely. Okay, Riddle. Counting on you for this. Mm-hmm. You as well. The two slowly turn as the presence, which they have been pretending to pass off, slowly opens and closes his palm. I trust you're going to be a good sport about this? I didn't see anything. All right. He stomps one foot. Bring it on. Elsewhere.
I think we just the stomp echo through the building and it shakes. And it's just like, I don't know what that was, but we have to keep moving.
The circuit, like, I know exactly what that was, and we need to get out of here.
Tiny, it's time. We're finishing the fight! To the end! Let's fucking go!
Alright, where is he?
Tiny. Willow, you feel the weight of the signal bearing down on you. And I have such a simple question for you. Willow, why do you fight?
Well, it's simple. I fought for my friends.
You fight for your friends. You focus on them. The signal intensifies. Take 2d6 damage. Oh, only 4. Okay, let me show your health bar. Okay, -4. Bam! The pain in your head grows more intense. Your simple flame pulled into a signal. You should be ripped apart by this location, but you keep your focus. How do you push back? It's like dozens of air raid sirens in your ears all at once. Your vision blurs. Every sense screams against you. Logic is in here somewhere.
Willow, her body seems to move on her own without her input as she kind of grips her head and stumbles forward.
You focus. What could possibly give someone enough strength to overcome this space? What do you draw from?
Willow draws from herself.
You focus on yourself. You keep your flame tightly packed. And oh my god, Willow, you're tanking through this like a boss. You keep it focused. You keep driving forwards. In that case, who is Willow Wisp? How is she capable of standing against a space like this?
Willow Wisp is a hero.
You focus on the concept of a hero. You focus on someone that can't lose. The signal intensifies. But there's a contradiction here, right? You fell once. You gave up once. You couldn't overcome this once. Willow, why did you fail?
Because she wasn't strong enough.
And what's different this time?
She trained. She pushed harder than ever before.
She pushed and pushed and pushed. Your body, you feel it crack and give way around you. Your body won't even support you anymore. You take 16 damage as you remain standing, a being of pure flame. And what if that isn't enough?
It has to be.
It has to be. You try to pull yourself forwards, deeper into the signal. You fight back against the static as it burns away at your consciousness. And hysterically enough, you see somebody else here. And at first you think it's logic, but it's not. It's a man who's simply standing, back turned towards you, allowing all of the signal to simply wash over him. Back towards you, cape fluttering in the wind. He slowly turns around and looks at you. What's lesson number 1?
I don't have to be the strongest. Just strong enough to beat the guy in front of you.
He nods. One signal sent away on his ham radio into the mass, knowing it would find its way home. The fire starts to spread around you. You don't need to be strong enough to lift the world. All you need to do is be strong enough to defeat the man that's contorting it. And you perceive him in this moment. A twitching mass of a figure spread through the area around, pulsing and growing with the energy of the space. Logic is directly in front of you. The signal has found its source. All you need to do is drive your fist in and bring him down. Willow, roll to die for me.
All right.
Okay. Pyromancer of Logic on his last health bar. Rolls 1d6, you get the first go.
Alright. Willow dashes forward, and she's immediately going to open with a starlight punch.
You rush in! Give me a roll to do!
Alright. Check. Starlight punch is 1d6 bonus,
yep.
I believe. Okay.
Yes. The attack flies directly at the man. He doesn't have very much health. Boom! It connects into his body, and the blow travels through, flame exploding and distorting the world around you. And, on his go, he activates this. Pyromancer of Logic uses 6-card, 2-card Limbo. 6-card, 2-card Limbo. Play 3d6, different card points. Allocate them to your deck slots. If your deck slots are locked at a total of 46 or above, summon the Jack. If the total is 45 or below, deal 2d6 damage to your target and yourself. Shame about the Jack, really. He then uses Freefall Whale Fall, lands at a target area, exploding into a plume of flame, dealing damage and healing all creatures equal to 66 damage. Praise the whale. Praise its song. Roll 66 for me. I'm rolling my 3d6 for the deck slots. 12, damn.
21.
21, heal 21 HP. He also heals 21 HP. Logic activates Advent of a New Star, begins to focus the energy of the universe in your palm and recreating the sixfold prison. Divine power can be siphoned, but only from your own impurity. Deal 2d6 to yourself and to the target. Take 2d6 damage.
Alright.
Willow, you try to take hold of what's happening around you, but the signal batters against your brain again and again. Your go.
Alright. Do I still have my lance on me?
You do!
Willow's going to drive her lance forward. And let me choose a color really quickly. And I'm going to load a cartridge in and ignite. Again!
Willow, do me a favor. Describe what is this ability supposed to do?
So, with the Echo Lance,
Yes.
I can drop your swing and load the Echo Weapon and roll to die immediately afterwards. Loading one cartridge, and I get, for every point on the attribute die, I get a bonus to my attack.
Ooh, lovely. It's almost like a second voice echoes through your mind. You feel connected to it. A brilliant play. Absolutely interesting. Driving in the Echo Lance, again, classic Willow. You lock it into his gun and fire a burst. In response, he activates Long Lost Earth Lost Loser. Drives an attack into the ground, sending you in the direction of old Final Dance of Madness. Take 1d6 damage. Ooh. Oh, lovely. You only take one off of that.
Great.
His His body continues to burst and almost bounce at the seams. And again, it's your go.
All right. Do I have access to any of my reflections?
You do.
Oh, okay. I think I'm going to equip Grasp the Earth.
You lock it in.
And I have 3 attributes. I could just lock in both. I can lock in both. I'm going to activate Grasp the Future.
Oh, you're locking in Grasp the Future at this exact moment?
Yes.
Time seems to pause. How do you add order to this chaotic realm, Willow?
Willow floods this area with a vision of a world that could be.
Vision of a world that could be, huh? Give me a roll to do. You can lock in something off of this.
Oh god, let me unlock everything. Roll to do.
This will be very important. Okay. Rolling. Okay. So you're going to grasp the future and show him a vision of the world that could be. The madness that's been building in your mind and around your eyes almost seems to die away for a moment as... you show him a world that could be. And he meets you with signal every step of the way. Your world that could be is met with a world that once was. At the bottom of an ocean, on the far side of the coda, a coda beyond the coda, there rests a laboratory, a remnant of an ancient civilization. It once bore their hopes. Recreation of the human form. This laboratory was abandoned in favor of churches, in favor of temples, in favor of statues favoring the tormented of destruction. His hope rests in the building behind him. His hope for a humanity that might yet be formed free of influence. He locks himself down as you project the future. What future do you show him?
I show him a future where he works with both the science that he wants to work, the science of himself, and the religion that springs up around him.
One of reconciliation. He looks down. Your form. It was provided to us. We were told that via our connection with the eyes, we would understand what humanity was. What is it? Tell me!
Willow looks at him. Being a human, humanity, is the resolve to never give up. To claw, bite, and scratch your way to survival.
Oh my god. Give me a roll to do, Willow. You lock your body in. He brings himself back. I'm gonna hide his roll. And you feel it. The depths of despair. From the ages past, a claw angled up at you. That's true. If that is actually true, your grasped future begins to take shape as your punch travels straight towards him, a connection in midair. As a horrid realization crosses his mind, liberating yet equal parts terrifying. The man comes to realize, in those ages past, regardless of what he saw, regardless of what he experienced, and regardless of what his people stated, There was something that didn't make sense. The attack connects with a resounding call as you watch logic almost change shape in front of you. Significantly smaller than his brethren. He sits down next to the one that would become Keyhole. The killing blow delivered by that reflection. He sits at the chair, slowly turns towards you. If your hypothesis for humanity is correct, we've been lied to from the very start. His head hunches down. If humanity is the irresistible urge for survival, we've had that all along. His eye carefully watches you. Tell me, being of the New World, was I human?
Willow smiles. I mean, yeah, you were pretty human. I mean, your form looks different, but you fought pretty hard to stay alive. If I have a feeling that if there was different circumstances, we'd probably be on different sides.
He, feeling that deep sense of satisfaction fill his body, he looks over to his companion, over to Keyhold. You hear? We're chasing shadows all along. Keyhole looks over to Willow as well. Yet, in chasing shadows, we found them. He turns around, and he looks at you, and the only expression that crosses his face is a smile, pure as driven snow, and a whisper. Thank goodness it was all worth it. Willow, you stand, half maddened, flame echoing out around your body. You stand next to Melly, who similarly riddled with bullet wounds, reaches over, grabs your arm. Willow, hey, focus in, Willow.
Yeah, I'm here.
She starts to let out a laugh as the flames leaking from your body and the flames leaking from hers almost intermingle into like a mixture of blue and red as she lets out the most confused, borderline sobbing laugh. We fucking won! You look over in the distance and you see him simply lying there. You realize, boom, you land flat on your ass as Melly lands on her back, staring up at the sky. For the first time, utterly and truly, at the full height of his power, no compromises made, no corners cut, no cheating. Mortality managed to defeat a Pyromancer. Those at the lowest rung managed to swing their fists high and clip something greater. Melly laughs, borderline sobbing and punching the ground next to her. Shit, you guys okay? Oh no, fuck.
This, pass me that radio. I can't move my arms.
He comes over with the radio, and he places it down next to you as the signal travels out over the old world.
All right, attention, OPIA. We got a Pyromancer down.
The call goes out to mixed confusion. The resulting signal traveling to even those deep within the Derelict, acting as a symbol of hope. For the moment, OPIA strikes its first true victory. And not even the custodian of this narrative, as much as he wants to, is going to take that away from you. Wonderful session, folks! The final blow is struck and the Pyromancer of Logic is down!
Yippee!
Y'all,
Yeah.
good
Let's
fucking
fucking
session!
go!
Holy shit, good work. Next week, we carry on with the compulsion fight and the death fight.
Yeah.
And the Theo fight. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. I hope you'll tune in next week. We got fan art.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me stream it over to the guy.
Holy shit, hard
That
fought
was
one
for-
victory,
fucking
dude.
insane.
There we
That was
go.
good.
Hey, let me.
Oh.
Boop, turn that overlay back on. Yeah, first off from Rion, we have
Aw.
Dillard.
Oh,
Dillard.
Cute.
Dillard, oh my god, look
And
at
then,
her.
yeah, poster.
Yo.
Yo, let's fucking
That's
go.
Fucked up Willow killed that guy. Kind of cringe.
He was a human.
Oh my god.
More Dillard.
Look, he let me hit him in that moment.
Mermaid
I
Dillard.
know for a fact.
Miller.
Glue Trap Dillard.
Glue trap Dillard.
Allegation Dillard.
Allegations Dillard.
Torment Dillard.
Truly
There she goes.
tormented.
Her
my
little
God.
hobo bindle. She's leaving.
She's got her. Oh, she's bindled up.
And first off, from Leafy.
I'd let you possess my corpse, Valentine.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Happy Valentine's
Valentine's
Day.
Day from Theo.
Aw.
Pondering.
Allow me to ponder my orb.
Oh my god!
I want to be with you for eternity.
Oh my god.
Valentine, I love you.
I love you. Oh my god.
Go to Rusty Zero.
Oh my god, adorable.
Oh,
That's great.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god. The
Lovely.
Ruth Robin agenda.
Yeah. And then
truly toxic.
load. I command
Load.
you to load.
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 Hit you with the
Was the one on
beam.
there?
Load.
No, okay.
Oh.
Oh.
That's fine. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Maybe that'll refreshing will definitely help.
Y'all, fucking fan artists, you guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Like, we respond to every single one. I like a general shotgun approach. You guys fucking rule.
Why is the Imgur lagging out?
I don't
That's
know.
weird, man.
Guess Imgur's having a time.
My stream's fine. I think Imgur's
Yeah.
just fucking dying.
Imgur might be
Yeah.
having an issue.
Don't worry. I have a solution. Oh,
Yeah, we got the backup.
oh wait. Let me not show that. Let me scroll up. I'm gonna have to scroll up, and I'm gonna have to click all these individually. God,
That's
there's so
life.
much. This
That's
is
life.
But we
That's
appreciate
life.
all the work that people do. Scrolling.
It's
Scrolling. There we go. Okay.
this one. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so if things work correctly, then
Yes.
there we go. So that should be for you guys. Let me get rid of the overlay. There we go. For we got this one from BHP Behemoth.
Stefano Butler has a single infraction.
Yeah.
Stefano's screaming at the top
The-
of his lungs, like, you
the
brought me-
most
you brought me
carefully
to hell!
It's the most carefully protected secret of the Derelict. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, then-
Sweet.
Oh.
Oh, I'm walking in Reddit. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
my
these are so
goodness.
clever. What the
These
fuck?
are
These
so
things
cute.
Locking in purple,
Oh.
a tale of our love, never-ending circle.
Oh my god.
Experiencing new things, locking in green. You are the most refreshing drink I've ever seen. And then making a rhyme,
Oh
locking
my
in orange.
god.
Be my Valentine, no lick door hinge.
All right, good for you, say.
Oh,
Ne-
lovely.
Nectar.
Oh, the creature?
And then we have Charu.
Yeah, let's go! The agenda!
The agenda.
Charu agenda.
We have a low tier god, eternity,
I see.
whatever. But here's If you want me to shoot, you'll have to catch me first.
This happened, unfortunately.
The Legend of the Hole, guys. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
And then here's
Gift of prophecy, huh?
No.
Oh, and this is from Pooji. I'm glad Pooji drew this. It's it's the game Guess Who, where you have to.
Wait, but why are those two being clicked down?
Because it's because
You figured out?
definitely not GK.
Yeah.
Oh,
Safely
Yeah.
not the
Okay.
GK. Argos through circuit.
And we got an ace. From
Dang.
Good West Zero. And then from Paint Pal we have Stefano.
Stefano.
And then another Stefano.
Oh,
Love
no.
Baby Stefano. His baby
and then-
pictures.
He was
Noodle.
such a baby.
Blimbus.
I hope to someday be someone's Blimbus.
Nice burn.
Nice. Nice burn.
And then boop.
They say when you start negotiations, you need a seat of power.
Then
It's a
from
power move.
Pooji.
Oh, siblings.
Mm-hmm. And then that one's a work in progress, which I think they finished later, so I'm going to show the later version. From Judge vs. Zero, we have a laugh. And then
Oh my god, look at it without glasses!
from
Okay.
The
Yeah.
creatures.
That's how I wrap around my
and
ass.
when we get back, we'll go to Basil.
We go to-
You have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
This is the ideal Basil experience.
Next off, we have
Basil's
a
Oh,
Pooji,
goodness.
which is
Oh my god.
stupid ass Coda baby.
Oh, babies!
Mm-hmm. Then
Don't worry about it. I'm quite immune. Let's test that theory. Thornmask, load up Blippy's log adventure.
No, not before me.
So
Shit.
Stefano might bring down the derelict. Oh shit!
and then we have Valentine grasping the future when we're together, Valentine.
Lovely.
Well fucking earned.
Yeah.
With the two smiles.
Basil got the evil smile out of him. I'm so happy.
Tiniest difference in expression.
Then we got a
Oh,
Bazil
so
from
lovely.
Dungeon West Zero, and then from BH
Look
Behemoth.
at that belly button.
Oh,
For a good blow.
And then from Pooji,
Yo!
Yeah!
Oh.
and then we were gonna beat
Yeah.
Parentheses, they did.
And then we got a Willard,
Yeah.
Yes.
and then from BH Behemoth.
You blew me up with my own bomb, smashed me with my own chain, smacked me and shot me with my own end table. I hesitate to find out how you'll turn my last ditch attack back on me.
Melly.
Lovely.
But I get you in a good way.
And then from Marrow,
Yo!
Yeah.
Liz.
yeah. And then yeah, 13 versus 1.
Yeah!
Oh god, in this page, from Pooji.
The page!
The girls.
Let's fucking go!
What? That one's not showing up, but this is like god, yeah, there we go. Here's that one.
Oh god, I'm
Don't
fine.
die.
Fuck, God, I'm fine. Jeez.
And then
Your hand
Barona,
is backwards!
Oh,
Woo!
lovely.
Verona winning.
Wonderful. Very
then
elegant.
Theo.
Oh, Theo.
Aw.
What was that about being your wife Tuesdays? Please, go on. I want to hear.
Look, at the end of the
Tell
day,
me about your funny joke.
Ace is the wife at the end of the day.
Yeah!
Good. Sick.
And then since it's Leaf's birthday, Leaf has posted their own OC.
Oh.
I love these so much. They're so
Love
cute.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna crash my
I'm gonna
bike.
crash my bike.
And then from Mara, we got a lug.
Oh my
No.
god.
Lovely.
And then
Look,
Aura.
Yeah.
And then
Dog
Mara,
and dope.
Mara drew this and captioned it best woman with the worst man.
It's true.
Yeah. And then
Look at them.
the poster.
Oh.
Yeah.
The slightly unhinged look in his
Oh.
eyes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Perfect.
you'll love to see
And the
it.
person that could updated it to add the horns. Thank you.
Oh,
Aw.
Very important.
And then happy birthday, Leaf.
Yeah, we
let's fucking go.
And then
Oh, so nice.
yeah.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy
There's
shit,
so much.
squad.
Holy
Good
shit.
fucking session.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for playing. And also thank you, Jay, for running this.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, it's been a dense session. Make sure to come back next Tuesday. If you want to support this show with money, make sure to go to the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, which you can find in the links down below if you're on YouTube. Or also probably in the links down below on the Twitch. But also just like make sure to join our official Discord, which is free. And over there you can talk about the show with other people and talk about our other shows that we do on this channel as well. So yeah.
Aloha! Thank you so much for
Thank you so
streaming.
much for
Free and
running.
Roma, thank you so much for all the help you always do with sessions. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. You're all the best.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay, for reflection.
Thumbs up. Oh,
Hey.
fuck.
Say
Later.
goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.